60-20.
Okay.
Ja. Good afternoon. This is the final day of the Stella Artois Open, the 7th Stella Artois Open to be exact, presented by Predator Q's, and we're playing here in Ostend, Belgium. We have a last 16 rounds starting in a few moments. And on table 1, it's Johan de Porter versus Moritz Lauwerijns. First break for Moritz. I think Moritz recently was crowned as the Belgian champion 9-ball.
Morning.
Yes, good morning. I'm joined by Graham Hickman from the UK.
Hello, everybody. Down to the business end. Last 16. Some interesting matches today, Jimmy, it looks like, yes?
Yeah, for sure. I was about to say you can follow the live scores of the other tables as well. Go down to Q score and search for Stella, and then you will see the Q score event, the Q score page of the main event here.
Exactly. So this is the fourth match of this morning. We've had a couple of games already played, I believe, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And some of the results of one of the Galich brothers made it through, and one of them didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. So, what's your thoughts on this match, Jimmy? Obviously, they know each other, but we expecting Moritz to be the favourite here?
Yeah, Moritz the favorite for me. Johan had a tough match yesterday against. I have to look up his name. Ruslan Ostrovsky. Johan was down 4-0, and in the end, he won, beating Ruslan 6-5. It was
Oh
a,
yeah,
it was a
I
great
was on
match.
the commentary
Yeah,
with Pascal, and we heard the big scream on that one. Yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah.
correct. That's some comeback, especially with alternate break. So it
Mm-hmm.
must have been a bit of a battle to come back. So fair, well done. He must be feeling pretty good today. But it's race to 7 today for the rest of
Yep.
the day, Jimmy.
Race to 7, alternate break, and obviously we are playing 10 ball.
Yep. So first chance, ball in hand for Moritz here.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a messy-ish table, but not crazy. We've got a few balls over the pocket, so probably a few little combination shots.
Yeah, the 2 and the 5 are close to each other, but the 2 goes into the corner pocket. Don't see any big issues here on this layout, except for the start.
Yeah, he's played that well. Just hit it the right way to make sure the 1 came away from the 6. Give himself a good clean shot now. To come down the table, he's got a nice angle.
Yeah, Moritz is a solid player. And I think he reached a few times the final stages of this tournament already. No semifinals or final, if I recollect correctly.
Yeah, yeah, he's definitely well one of the German, the
Belgian.
Belgian strong ones. There's quite a lot of strong Belgian players, to be honest, Jimmy. Obviously, it's a local tournament, but there's the field of Belgian players is extremely strong. I think last night did Cliff win the side event as well? Did I see this morning when I
Yeah,
woke up?
he won the side event, and with that, collecting a prize of 500 euros, which is great because the players who were eliminated early in the tournament, they could enter the side event for free.
Oh, that's nice. So it's like a second chance to win
Yeah,
something. So
yeah.
yeah, good for Cliff. Nice idea. Is that something they've done at previous events? Just the first time they've done that.
No, they had it, I think, the last 2 years. But last year you had to pay to play in the side event, and this year it's for free.
Right. Perfect.
And there was
That's
even
a
money
nice
for
little
the last 16. So
so real value for money then.
yeah,
Yeah, plenty pool. I think the races are probably just about right. I mean, for these kind of big events, I know players like to have a little bit of a longer race, but I think six and sevens is probably the right sweet spot given the table setup and the venue and how many days. It's probably just about right.
Yeah, and especially with the commentary. Sorry, the alternate break.
Yeah, definitely. That adds. I mean, obviously, 10 ball is generally a little bit slower than 9 ball for obvious reasons, but it seems to be running. I think today you should be okay time wise. Normally, these games should run pretty smooth.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. So he's got a choice. These shots are kind of more personal preference. Some people like to just come off the short rail, then the long
Hmm.
rail, just make it 2 cushions. Some people prefer to stun it round off a couple of cushions. So it's really how you feel comfortable. Yeah, he's playing the 2 cushions. Perfect. Very good. So first blood. Who actually broke at the beginning, Jimmy? Is that a break of serve, if I can call it, or did Moritz break first?
This was Morris' break,
Ah, okay.
and Johan made a foul trying to swerve around the ball to
Oh,
hit the one.
that's right. So yeah. So based on the last 16, who would you say is down as the favourite, Jim, based on previous experience, current field, your expertise? Obviously, it's quite a strong last 16. So what's your take on the players?
Phew, yeah.
If if I said you had £100 and you had to bet on somebody, who would you bet on? We don't condone gambling, by the way, but just for the sake of question.
um, if you would put me on the spot asking who would win, oh, Ivo Art.
Evo. He's done quite well in this event over the years, I think, right? Has he won it before? I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I don't have a list of previous winners, but I've know like Niels won, Niels Vijen. I think Nick. Oh no, sorry, it was final. Nick Niels. Um,
Did Zelensky not win it one year, maybe, or one of the couple of the Polish guys, and
there was
they've
a
done pretty
Polish
well.
player who won. I'm don't know his name. He's not playing that much. Sraczynski or something like this.
Okay.
And I wonder who won the tournament when it was the Mosconi Cup ranking tournament. They should make a list here somewhere, with the
And like
previous
a little
winners.
plaque on the wall or
Yeah,
something. Yeah. I've got a. Was it not Albin? What did Albin not win it one year?
could be.
Okay, I'm going to search it now.
Yeah.
You've tested my memory. Just while we're doing that, obviously that's from a favourite point of view, but then from an outsider point of view, who could be a dark horse in your eyes to go for?
um, Ivan Galic and Yannick Bonner
Ah,
and Tim de Ruiter
okay, I'll give you them.
to narrow the field a little bit. But this is not an easy shot here. Has to come around 3 with a lot of side spin to be able to
Yeah.
hit the one.
Oh, it's a nice kiss off the
Yeah,
10.
yeah. Looked like he would give it easy shot to Johan, but in this case it's a bit tougher. So back to a safety shot. Looks good enough.
Yeah.
background, you have on table 3 Aziz Musati playing Yannick Pongers. And on table 2 it's Tim de Ruyter versus Davy Delay.
Mm.
In this session, only Belgian and Dutch players.
Cool. If I just go back, just looking through Google and some,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking there. You're right. A few years back, it was Wojciech Szynovsky, or however you pronounced his last name. Sorry, he won a few years back.
Mm-hmm.
Albin did win a good few years back as well. Looks like he beat Mark Gray. Mark Gray in the final. Cliff Castline the third in the semi-finals. But yeah, you're right. It's not like a. Actually, it would be quite interesting to see how check those winners. I think that's a good idea. You should ask about the plaque in the building. It's become quite a staple tournament, so it could be good to have a little previous winners somewhere. But yeah, it looks like Johan's quite happy to play quite a bit of safety. He's maybe not the most aggressive player. He had a chance early on with the one ball, but at the beginning, but chose to play safe. Maybe that's his style. No risks. Yeah, can you just swerve and catch the edge? Is that what he's thinking, maybe? Looks like it. He's going for the jump, okay.
Yep. Not a full ball jump. It's pretty easy to get the cue ball over the 5.
Yeah, and I guess if he does get if he can't jump it on the potting angle itself, the white ball will naturally come back into an okay area for probably a shot at the 2 ball. So he just has to wait while Yannick and Aziz do the lag. Yeah, I know we mentioned this yesterday, but I must say again, those is it the lights? Is it, Jimmy? I'm not sure what the lights are, but they look tremendous. They're very, very good.
Yeah, those are the Predator arena lights.
Yeah, not only just from a general light point of view, but they also look extremely professional. Very nice in pool holes. I think I've seen them at Jason. Oh, it was a good jump. Oh, how was your luck? Left the shot. Yeah, you see them more and more in different pool holes. I think in Jason's new pool hall, I've seen them in there. It just looks super professional and super. Not sure what the word is. It just looks more stylish. That's probably the word I would expect than your traditional light.
Yeah, and it also opens up your club because there's no light fixtures in the way of you. So if you look around in the room, it's an open space instead of just hanging the lamps from the ceiling. You know.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Actually, I didn't think of it like that. You're so used to the view being impaired or having some kind of blocking sights, but yeah, open the pool hole.
Well, that's gone wrong for Johan.
Yeah, I think where the 4 ball is though, and the 3 ball, yeah, that's a 3 ball down on the right side, Jim, isn't it? Sorry, I need to turn my colours up or something.
You mean?
Was that the 7?
Past the middle pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 3.
Yeah, I don't know why my screen looks a bit. Maybe it's the sunlight. I'm sitting in probably the best spot. Yeah, where the 3 ball is, if he was going 2 ball to 4 ball, then maybe up and down or something to kick it in is probably worth a risk. But given where the 3 ball is, it's probably not really worth the risk. It's not a very difficult safety shot though. If he plays 1 rail and just flicks off the side of the 2 ball, then the white ball will go down the table and the 2 ball should come on the short reel. Double kiss could be on, but he's looking to go up and down. No, yeah, I think this is the right shot. It's not crazy difficult. He just needs to flick off the side of the 2 ball, and he should create some good separation. was the only danger with the double kiss. He just caught it too full. You'd be a bit annoyed there because Johan played a few good safety shots in that rack to get the chance, and then when you get the chance and it doesn't go, it's a bit annoying. But it's still early in this match. He's just got to stick with it.
And I just realized, I think Johan and Moritz are related, like distant
Oh,
related in the family.
oh, okay. So maybe some bragging rights. Oh, what's he played
Yeah.
there? Well, I don't understand that shot at all.
No.
If anything, you need to make sure you're on the rail. You know, don't risk coming anywhere near the black, the 8 ball. If he's on the rail, then he's still got a really nice angle to stun across. So it's a little bit careless that. If he can swerve it and pot it, then he'd still be on the 4 ball. So maybe he can spin it in, but maybe he's playing safe. Yeah, it looks like a safety shot.
Yeah.
Double kiss. Oh, he's flunked in the middle. Oh, that works for Johan. If that had gone in, that would have made the 4 ball a bit more difficult. So he's quite happy that one stayed there. See, how would you play this one, Jimmy? Would you play this with a little bit of check side to come right side of the table, or would you try?
No, I'll play with right. He's going. Oh, you can kill it, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, you could just hold it. It looked a bit thin.
Yeah, for me too. I thought he had to go around a little bit.
Just dig down and just bring this back to the middle of the.
But Johan is actually playing a lot of black ball, so the way why I'm saying this is they are, in my opinion, more used to rolling the ball. You know.
Yeah, that's the right shot. Yeah, exactly. But if you could roll it, then perfect. Clearly, that's fine. Just needs to don't do anything crazy. Just keep the white ball. There you go. This looks like 1-1. It's nice when you have a just off straight angle here and you can just run it through off one rail to be perfect on the 10. Yeah, those are the best ones to have. Just overran it a little bit, mind. Yeah, it's not. You would have preferred a straight in 10 ball, but all good. Oh, where's the white ball? A bit harder. But that one by Moritz on the 3 ball gave a chance back to Johan, and he happily took them.
But he
So
can
will there
see
be any
they're all talking
Sorry,
to
Jim.
each other. You know, this.
Yeah, very good friends.
Yeah.
Are they? Will there be any referees later in the tournament, Jimmy, or is it all just done by the
No,
players?
actually, the one sitting there with the orange shirt, that's the referee.
Okay.
Just behind the, yeah, you see him there in the video on the left, on the couch.
Yeah.
And we also have Johnny van Rijkel as a head referee here.
Oh, brilliant.
I guess they will, you know, be a table referee when the final's there. Later today, scheduled for 8 p.m. tonight, I think. Yeah.
Perfect. It's an interesting break. So just watching Moritz and Johan there. Johan broke a lot softer and seemed to make that middle ball. Moritz hit them a little bit harder. Well, not that hard, but all the balls were tracking towards the pockets, the middle pockets, the top pockets. Just couldn't seem to make one. So getting that power on the break, he played that pretty quickly. Oh, he's being unlucky here. Yeah, whereas yesterday we seen some very powerful breaks, really crunching them very hard, and the balls were going in the middle pockets perfectly. These guys are playing a little bit more of a controlled break, and maybe they're not going in. So maybe power, a little bit more power is the key, possibly. Yeah, he's a little bit straight on this. I don't know if he can punch it, try and get it out. I tell you what shot he does have. He could roll the 1 ball in and play the bank back across on the 2 ball. I think that's the smart shot. Just roll the 1 and leave it on the cushion.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at. So
Yeah, and then
regular
play the
shot.
cross the bank. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Not much speed needed, and almost. Oh, he's going for the 3 in the center. But I'd say automatic position for the 3.
I think he's probably looking at the center just because of the speed of the table, Jim, isn't he? It's probably going to run away a little bit quicker. You would have to play it extremely slow, and that there's a lot of table space there, so that's not a bad shout. But getting back to the 4, I see he's a bit short, but actually that could work in his favor because now he can come 3 rails to avoid the 5 ball, because it might look like it's just in the middle of the table, but it is relatively makes that 5 ball a little bit bigger because he's got to come through that trajectory of the 5. He probably wants to widen the angle a little bit and just play with a bit more right hand spin so he can come exactly. He was 2nd and 3rd diamond, just so he can come above the 5.
Yeah, the 5 is a big
I think
ball,
if he
as we
plays it,
say. It's in the line.
if he just puts a bit of spin on it, should extend the angle a little bit. Yeah, that's what he's done. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Just a little bit short. I think he was also conscious of running too far, but he's still good. He can come back down for the middle pocket again. I think that's probably what he'll play.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty good. Yeah, very good. These balls are sitting pretty good now, so the key shot for me now is really how he gets on the 8 ball, because the 9 ball doesn't go in the bottom right pocket past the 10, so he has to get the right angle or a decent angle to be able to get back onto the 9. But even then, even if he does come straight on the black, he could still run it through for the 9 in the middle, so he doesn't really have any major problems here. Just making sure he gets the right angles. Probably just stop this one in. Yeah. So I think, yeah, he just put in long rail, probably come out about 12 inches and just leave a nice angle on the 8 ball to play the 9 ball in the same pocket as the 8, I would think. He's a little bit straight, so he's playing it in the middle. Not sure if that was intentional, but the risky thing with these shots is that if you underhit it, it becomes funky, and if you overhit it, then you're going away from the 10 ball. So you've got to get these ones pretty good. I probably would have preferred to play it the other way myself, but that's just personal preference. You see, he's underhit that, so now he's got to maneuver the white ball a little bit. I'm not sure how you would have preferred to play that one, Jimmy, but I think this way it can always bring these kind of problems in, whereas the other way, it's just a lot more cleaner.
Yeah, I think he has to play the kiss here on the 10.
Yeah, it's just unnecessary problems.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's more than capable to figure this one out. It looks a little bit 50-50 for me. Is he going to skim the top of the 10 ball? So does he need to dig into it a little bit? I don't know. Looks like he's just playing ball.
Yeah, I thought just like a small little stun and then bump into 10. moving the 10 to
Just
the.
looks like
Oh,
yeah, I thought he was flicking it. Just so maybe he's just flicking it a little bit, so
yeah.
that worked out good. But that could have went wrong, you know. That's why I think playing it that way for the middle, you've got to be so accurate. But problem solved, and it's 2-1. So Moritz punishing that mistake from Johan.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like they've both had chances in all the racks so far, so it's just about who's going to make the least amount of mistakes, clearly. There's no break and runs or anything at the moment. Yeah, if you're just seeing there, Aziz break, he really give it a good punch. Middle pocket, bottom pocket. I do think power is the way. That's interesting. He's breaking from high up on the table. It's a bit more of an unusual break. He's gone for power though. You get the ball in the middle. It still works. That's a very nice break. That's a bit unlucky. Oh, maybe a bit deceiving there. You could swerve this, I think, and pot it. Yeah, I think he's gonna. I think he can swerve this. This is not. It's not a difficult swerve. Just a little bit. Oh, he didn't really swerve it. He kind of just hit the side of the one ball. I think he probably played it a little bit too hard, so therefore the swerve didn't bite on these cloths. If you play it slow enough, then it will grip. But playing them a little bit more pacey, especially at that short range, it didn't obviously bite. So, but he still didn't sell out. He's got a bit of a nice roll. Yeah, so it's interesting kick this one. Hitting it from behind isn't really going to help him. He needs to kind of flick off the edge. Yeah, that unless he called that. No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
I think
So
he called it. I did not.
either way,
Yeah.
he's getting put back in. So I think the jump key will be coming out for this.
Yeah, I think this is a relatively easy jump, but the position on the four is not automatic.
Yeah, I mean, if he does bring it back ever so slightly, he could get through the gap maybe. Otherwise, he's going to have to try to put some spin on this. It looks pretty straight, so I don't know if he can punch it to the rail. I don't know. Looks pretty straight. Oh, how's your luck? How is your luck? Could be a combo. Looks like it's going away though. So, so if this is a combo going away, he's going to have to play off probably two rails. Play the combo. Yeah, he's lining it up. So it's not terrible, but would have been nice to be straight in. But if he plays the combo, he can bring the white off two rails, and the two ball should still kind of stay around that area. Yeah, oh, he hasn't hit hard enough. Has he hit it hard enough? Oh, he's hit the 10 ball with his hand. Gosh. So he was coming round there, nice for the two, and he's just moved his hand and pushed the 10 ball. So he gave a ball in hand to Moritz there. You'd be a little bit disappointed there, Johan. He's had a few good chances and a couple of careless mistakes.
Yeah, I think he played the combination in the right way, just like you
He did.
explained. Yeah.
It's just that 10 ball with his hand. I think he would have been on the 2 ball. He would have been on
Yeah.
the 2 ball, Jimmy. I
Yeah.
think he's just didn't realize how close the 10 ball. We've all done that. And obviously, in these tournaments in Europe, we play all ball fouls, whereas in America they play these crazy rules where it's
Yeah.
only cue ball fouls, which I don't understand those rules, to be honest. It's just
No.
crazy. Doesn't make any sense.
Maybe they did it because there's not always a referee available.
Yeah, true. I just think it leaves a lot to interpretation as well. But I think, yeah, only having cue ball fouls. But yeah, anyway, that's America.
Yeah.
We do things differently in Europe.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a nice angle on the 6 again here, so it's just about 7 to 8. I don't think he can pot the 8 from the bottom, so he's going to have to come on the side rail to play the black in the bottom left pocket. So he's just taking his time to make sure he gets good angle on the 7, because if he lands straight on this 7 ball, he's got a problem. So this is the shot right here. This looks to be a bit wrong angle for me. So the only shot maybe here is could he stun it a little bit and just stop the white there and play a thin 8 ball? Maybe that's an option.
I think better to draw the little, like 10
Yeah,
centimeters, and then you have a good shot on the 8.
yeah. Surely he's not coming down there from there. That's a bit more risky. I think the right shot is just to keep, like you said, Jimmy, bring it back a little bit and just hold it there.
Yeah.
With the 9 ball where it is, he's got plenty, so there's your risk.
Oh.
Wow. So he is playing that shot. I don't like that shot just because of that. I think that was. I don't think he needed to do that. I think he's more than capable of potting that 8 ball from where you said. There was more bad things could happen going this way, whereas the other way was pretty much guaranteed a shot on the 8, if you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can play a 2-way shot though here. You
Yeah,
could
I
go
could
for the
play.
bank and
Yeah.
snooker behind the 10, yeah.
Safety in mind.
Yeah, but if he plays that, I don't know if the double's on, is it? You have to straighten it up a little bit, but
I think
some
the bank is on.
yeah, sometimes you go for 2 shots though. You play the safety and the bank, and you get neither. So
Well,
that's
in
what
this
he's doing. He
case,
hasn't really.
oh. I think he was playing the two-way shot, but just dig into
I don't
little
think he was
bit too
playing the
much.
bank. I think he didn't play the bank there.
Oh.
I think he thought in his head, it didn't look great. I'm just going to play the safe. But I think that's a little bit self-inflicted, to be honest, Jimmy. I think the other shot, what you called, was the right one for me in that moment. That's yeah. What do we know?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
So he's calling in the top left. Yeah, this is just a bit of a. It's like a 1 in 30 shot. This is like a
Yeah.
very
But you
tough
have to
shot.
call something, huh? So
You
yeah.
do.
Oh.
Okay, so goodness me, look at the. Oh my gosh, what a great shot! I
What did
mean,
you say? 1 in 30?
yeah, it was so funny if he potted that. But God, goodness me, hit that very good.
And he got away with it because he didn't leave anything.
And these are really funky shots because you feel like you're forced into taking on a bank because the safety is just so difficult. He's probably going to go for the bank. It's a tough one, Jimmy, because these shots are.
Would you take left or
If you
right?
go, probably right, I think, just because of where the 10 ball is. Oh, that stays on the cushion. That's not too terrible. Result.
No.
It could have been a lot easier. But now this one's not a terrible safety shot, so he could come thin off the edge and try to put the white behind the 10, but he's calling the bank in that pocket. Maybe.
I think a two-way shot again.
Yeah.
If you miss it on the pro side, the nine's gonna end up in the middle of the top rail again. And aim for the cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, I think that's the right shot.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Is that cue ball
that's
gonna
exactly
go?
how you called it.
Oh.
It's okay.
The 9 is pretty close to the rail, so it makes it more difficult to bank it and avoiding the double kiss.
Yeah, that's why he's playing a bit of a containing shot. If that stays just above the middle pocket, what a great shot. Take that. That's in a horrible place. But if it's
Bank,
just
yeah.
off the cushion, yeah, I was going to say if it's off the cushion, the cross bank could be on. I definitely. Well, it's a funny one because if it's off the cushion, if you play it down the rail, you've got to probably play it at quite a bit of pace to come to have a shot. Or does he play it kind of half ball and push the 9 ball? Looks like he's going for this.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the straight putt along
Did he
the
call
rail.
the shot? I don't know.
No, he didn't call it, but I guess they know each other well enough to know to trust them, in the shot.
So this would be 2 rails back across for the 10 in the opposite pocket, I think.
Ooh.
Oh. I think he kind of quit on that a little bit. I don't think he was in between. Uh-oh. When that hit the top rail, that was looking very tasty for the middle pocket. Two. Just a quick change of subject for a minute, Jimmy. I don't know if you've seen any social last night, but there was the tournament in America, and it was the semi-final with Tyler Steyer and Mario He.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what happened?
No. Tell me.
No. So it was 10-9 to Mario He, first to 11 to get into the final against Victor Zelinsky, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And Mario had the 9 ball on the spot and pretty much ball in hand, 9 ball, give or take. And just before, he hit the white ball, and just as it was going towards the 9 ball moved.
Oh, really?
And he missed the 9 ball by about 6-8 inches. It looked silly, and he put his hands in the air to kind of say what has happened. And if you look at the slow mo replay that I think Scott Frost shared on social media, the 9 ball does move. It's so weird. It's like somebody had telepathically for Tyler Steyer moved the 9 ball, but he ended up losing the match on the hill. He lost 11-10. Yeah, and Tyler Steyer, I think he. Oh, that's an unlucky scratch. Oh, that's very unlucky. So yeah, just a little bit of pool trivia there that happened last night in the late hours.
Yeah, so Tyler Steyer had a lucky roll.
Wow, crazy. That's where the pool gods are definitely there. I don't know what happened. I feel sorry for Mario. That was a bit brutal.
Did he win the tournament, Steyer?
I don't know if he did. Let me check. I think Victor won it. I think maybe.
Ah.
Because they were talking about Tyler's first final of a WNT event or something. So maybe he did lose.
Which tournament was this? The McDermott?
Let me find it for you. I was just reading it this morning. Scott Frost. I think it was the McDermott. You're right. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah.
The final of the McDermott Classic. Yeah, it was Victor against Tyler.
Yeah. Well, Kevin just walked in and he just heard your comment and showed me the replay of the
There you go.
moving ball. It actually
Crazy.
moved a lot.
Yeah, it was really weird. I don't even know how that would happen. So unless it was sitting on some kind of spot on the table, maybe, I don't know. It's very weird.
Yeah, it could be the cloth.
Anyway,
or, a little bit of chalk on the cloth or anything.
yeah, you just think when you've seen it all in pool, there's something else happens. It's just so bizarre. But she's got a bit of distance on this shot. There's a bit of pressure on this one because he's just got to hold the white ball though. Nothing crazy. Oh, needs a bounce.
Zielinski beat Tyler Steyer 13-8 in the final.
There you go. He's doing some damage at the moment. Victor, he's winning a lot. He's such a talent.
Yeah. I think I saw him win the final of the Euro Tour in Treviso, like in 35 minutes, beating Mario Hay. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think he's going to play safe here and put him behind the 6 ball.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. That's a perfect place to put it, really. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah.
If he could go just one rail from the short rail, then I don't know if he might be able to just spin it a little bit, or maybe he can. A nice bit of composure there from Johan because he didn't land great on the 4 and he thought, I can't run out. I'm just going to play safe instead of going for a crazy combo or push the boat out. So this looks really tight up on the 6 ball, mind. So yeah, an extension maybe?
Yeah, I think so because there's only
Can't
one way he can play this, that's the one real kick.
Well, if he's playing it this way, then looks like he can get into the top rail, but I don't know if he can. I think he's got to play it into the long rail first. It looks so close.
2 rail.
If he's playing this in,
looks better to me. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is so difficult to judge. I wouldn't be surprised if he misses this on the inside. When the white ball is so close to the rail, these are very, very tricky there. And he's got to play it with a little bit of left, potentially. Oh, it's a good shot. He's left it, but that was a very difficult hit. Yeah, he needs to just let it.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice shot. Very good shot.
And Johan is a big guy too, so he doesn't need the rest. That's what I'm hearing in the background.
See, that's interesting. He's played that forward when actually probably the easier shot would have been a stop shot, but at least he's got a little bit of angle, so he can just punch it off the rail, I think. See, again, that was self-inflicted, I think.
Yeah, that's very close.
Why would you? But just rolling it through, you're risking being straight at the angle, whereas you stop shot, you've guaranteed angle. Just a little bit of yeah, I don't know. Again, he's flirting with those middle pockets, Jimmy.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. Where was it? Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't feel the correct angles and the lines of the cue ball now.
Yeah, exactly. How are the scores on the other table, Jimmy? How are we doing with Yannick and Aziz and Tim and
Yannick Aziz. Yannick is leading 5-1. And Tim versus Davy. Tim is leading 5-2. Races to 7.
Okay, so comfortable leads in those matches at the moment.
Oh,
Scratch.
again, flirting with the middle pocket. Easy.
Goodness me, I just got a shot on the one as well. That's so 3 times in 3 racks. That's amazing. So he's got a little bit of a problem next to the 10 ball. The 3 ball's not in a great spot either, so a little bit of work to do in this rack.
Okay.
So he's playing safe.
This is easy. So good position there on the 2 from Johan. Nice little stunner.
Oh, this is a great shot.
No.
Oof. That is not easy. It might be tempting here, you know, because of the situation of the ball. Does he put the 9 ball somewhere safe and cause more problem? Hitting this 2 ball is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Rare occasions where you think, is it worth putting another ball safe? Like put the 9 ball on the 7 ball maybe. The top. Unless he's got a gap. Actually, I take through the 9. Then yes, he should definitely. He made the 2 ball down past the 3. It's not terrible. This if he can get through. I thought he was completely blocked off.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually is. I think, yeah, from a difficulty point of view, that kick shot wasn't too bad. Oh, I think he might have left an edge.
Yeah. And I think he's going to be in trouble now after this, Johan. Yeah. Yeah, you can see Johan shaking his head. Couldn't believe that he left such an easy safety shot for Moritz.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of a sudden the tables have turned from Johan playing a pretty good safety to now giving up ball in hand. So a chance for Moritz here. Yeah, he's taking his time on this one, so he's obviously trying to get his route clear in his mind.
You think he's playing
I'm surprised
the
he's not.
3-7 after this?
Yeah, I don't understand why he's not taking the 2 ball in the pocket where the 10 ball is, and then just coming back to the 3 in the middle, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure if
That just
the
seems
2
like,
ball can pass the 10.
yeah, surely. That's what.
Nice little nudge on the 3.
Yeah, he's played that well. So now he's in good shape here. The all balls are very nice, so he's taking a lot of time over these. I just think it's just got to just nothing crazy.
Yeah, Moritz is known that he's for his, let's say, slower pace at the table. But yeah, unusual to take so long for such an easy layout. Right?
Of course, I know it's important. You know, he wants to make sure and stuff. And I just think sometimes when you take too long, you start looking for problems that are not there and put
Yeah.
extra pressure on yourself. When I mean, these balls are just sitting so nice. So just got to be careful here. If he comes for the 8 ball in the middle, where the white ball is right now might be a little bit too straight. So he wants to probably be a little bit more to the left or a little bit to the right, so he can come off one cushion and get closer to the 9. Doesn't really want to leave a really long 9 if he can avoid it. So this is personal preference, I think. Do you come further to the left side of the table or the right? So he's coming to the other side. So let's see what his angle is like. Yeah, so we get there. This is obviously 3-3 now. I say that.
Yeah.
He's left that 10 ball a little bit funky.
This is a bit awkward.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just feeling the pressure a little bit because he's having nothing really, really difficult. But I think just maybe looks like his shot selection is catching him out a little bit.
Yeah. Good pot. Here, the overview of this floor. 3 tables here. And on table 2, we see Tim de Ruiter playing Davy Delay. Tim is leading 5-2. 6-2. I think, yeah, the score is not updated on my laptop yet. And on the other table, table 3, it's Aziz Musati versus Yannick Pongers. And Yannick is also leading 5-2 if I look at the tablets.
So it looks like Tim and Yannick are in control of that match, their matches. So a chance for Mitch now to try and make something happen on his own break. See if he puts a bit more power in. I don't think the softer breaks are working. It's a little bit more firmer. Yeah, I still think he needs a little bit more. Not sure if that one ball goes past, but he's got a good safety shot though. He can kind of double the one down and stun him in behind the 5 ball, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, judging how Johan has been playing, he seems to be electing for those safety shots. So just straighten the one up a little bit, just so it misses the ball over the corner. Yeah, you could see that happening. Oh, he might have left a gap, maybe?
No, I don't think so.
Not sure.
You have to swerve it, and with that 6, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, for sure. But he does have a 2-reel kick actually, and there is a gap. There is a gap for the one ball to make its way out. Yeah, if he catches it from behind that way, just below the middle pocket probably, and try to really get it from behind. He's calling it just in case in the middle. Yeah. If he catches this in the right place, Johan could be in trouble here. Although he snook out, it's not a crazy kick shot. Yeah, it's kind of just below the middle pocket. A little bit of a slide will probably take it down, but I didn't put enough spin on it.
And I think he's gonna be in
lucky.
trouble himself after this.
I think it's touching the ball though, so maybe he might have to play the one into the 4 ball just to get a cushion.
He's looking at it.
What's really important here is the white ball. It's funny though, Jim, because I think the angle he's got to hit the 1 to not disturb the 2, the white ball is kind of drifting up the table a little bit. So I don't know if he can hold it behind the 2. We'll see. Maybe he can just. Yeah, you see, he was always going to disturb it, but that's not what he played.
No, he puts his hand up. That was not the intention. What he was playing for, but it worked.
Yeah, I think the kick shot probably looks more favourable. It's a difficult one to get safe though. But he could, if he hits it fullish, he could try to kind of play like a bank shot on the 1 and try to get it on the left side of the table, and the white ball hopefully can run over to the right side. Or he can come from the right side of the table and do the same. But trying to get that 1 ball on that middle rail at the top short rail is probably the target.
Oh, it's going the other way.
Yeah, just try to put that 1 ball on that top cushion. Really, he's calling the middle. I don't know what's going on here. He's going to try and put it in the middle. He's called the white in the middle. I don't know what he's called there. Should have called it in the top. He called the middle pocket there, unless he was pointing for the white to go there. I don't know.
No, he called the middle pocket for the 1.
Yeah,
I
he
think
did.
just in case he caught it, on the other side of the 1. Yeah.
So another chance for Johan. Let's see if he can take these ones out. Oh, I don't know how. That's not very good, I don't think. It's careless. He played that really quick. He's going to have to put a deep stroke on this one and come all the way back to where he is off one rail and trying to get it back into the middle of the table. Maybe he can pinch a little bit of the pocket. And that's his only shot, really. He could stun, run through it, and play a really long four ball, but I'd prefer that he might go for the screw. If anything, he could go really deep screw and try and play the four ball pocket, come down beside the 10 if he didn't like trying to keep it in the top of the.
I think he just has to accept. Oh, he's playing your shot, but you see, he comes too short. A tough shot again. And for me, it's because you're crossing the line, the potting line. That's why it's easy to fall short, like you did, or too far.
Yeah,
I think I would have just played, like sort of a stun shot and then take on the long four.
Yeah, that's also enough. I think because the 5 only goes in the top left pocket. This is not too bad though, Jimmy. You can just drag this off one cushion and come back across. I don't know what he's played there. To try with run through or something.
Yeah.
Don't know what he's played. So again, another chance for Johan not taken. So if Moritz can just hang in. Looks like Johan can't.
The match on table 2 is finished. Tim de Ruiter beats Davy Delay 6-2.
7-2, was it?
7-2, sorry. Yeah.
You're still in yesterday mode.
Yeah.
So he's got an option here. I don't know if he can hold on the right side of the table for the 5 in the same pocket. If not, you can run it through for the 5 in the middle, maybe. Looks a bit short.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not feeling it at the moment.
Yeah, that's not great either, because where the 7 ball is, I don't think he can avoid it. He might have to do a deep screw, Jimmy, and try to screw it into the middle pocket. That could be an option, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think he can miss that 7 ball. Even then, the deep screw is very tough. Unless he can go around it, but I don't think he can. I think he's in a bit of a pickle here. Yeah, I like the deep screw shot. I think that's the only shot. Yeah.
Nice recovery shot. It looks like he's not feeling the table. The speed, the angles.
Yeah. So these are those shots, like what you said, Jimmy, before and yesterday. I don't know if it'll bite. Can he play it slow enough with right hand spin or English to come back for the 7? I don't know if he can. He's trying it, so we'll be able to.
I think he can do it with the right spin.
So we'll see.
See,
it just checks up. Yeah, he's okay. If he tries to play that any harder, it just wouldn't bite. So you had to. I think he's not a little bit straight on this one. Can he just top spin it through and play the 9 ball in the same pocket. It looks a little bit like he's going to go into the 9, but
Yeah, especially with this sliding cloth, I think it's gonna be close to the 9 ball if he plays with topspin.
I think you have to play like a stun, like
Yeah,
just above, like a stun
yeah.
shot, rather than just playing topspin.
Look.
Yeah, that's what he tried. Called it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just making a few mistakes towards the end of all the racks, really. That's
Wow.
keeping Johan in this.
You're gonna thin hit it, play the cue ball around, trying to have the 10 in between the cue ball and the 9.
Yeah, I think so.
Just has to be careful not to hit it too thick. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not an easy shot, but there is a cut on the 9.
Yeah, he's got to take this on for me. It's a tough one and it's aggressive, but where the 10 ball is, he cuts it. He's coming straight up and down the middle of the table, and the 10 ball's there. He can pop that in the middle from lots of places. So I'd be, if he plays safe, I'd be. What he's probably thinking is, Jimmy, play it straight in the face, off the long rail, and trying to put it on the top rail again and leave
Yeah.
the white ball kind of where the 9 ball is. But I just feel with the white ball being kind of middle of the table, like middle diamond, it's worth a risk on this, I think. But he obviously doesn't like it.
Yeah. It all depends on how you're feeling. If you're playing well, then you go for the cut. Otherwise, I think you're gonna play the safety shot you just called. Ooh, great shot. Almost caught it too thin.
That's what you call taking the paint off the ball, Jimmy. That was very thin. But I think when you get an opportunity like that, when your opponent's made another mistake, if you can, if the percentages work in your favor, it's not like a 1 in 10. It was kind of it was a definitely makeable shot. So he played the right shot for me, and he got the rewards.
And Moritz takes his time out. As we see Aziz at the table breaking. He's come back in the match and it's 5-4 at the moment. He's trailing 5-4. A race to 7.
Yeah, if you watch Aziz breaks compared to Johan and Moritz, he's really giving it some juice, and the middle ball seems to be going in the middle pocket. So let's see if again, see there straight in the middle. I definitely feel like power is the option, and he's got
really
a
good
shot
break,
on the
yeah.
one. Wow, yeah, he's got a great chance to get to 5-5 there. So all of a sudden, Yannick's going to be feeling some pressure from 5-2 up. Was that the referee getting a clap for taking the triangle off?
Yes, that's referee Johnny van Rijkel, the head referee here.
Good job, good job. It's interesting as these days looking to stop the 1 and play a longer
Yeah.
2 ball. But actually, I think he's got a run shot. He could run it off 2 rails and come inside the black, I think. But maybe he doesn't want to risk flirting with the black ball. Let's see what he plays while we're waiting. Yeah, I think he's playing the run through. 2 reels. There you go.
Perfect.
Called it.
Well, Johan is already back, waiting for Moritz. On the bottom of the screen, you see Gaetan Zeldenslag, owner of the Klokken.
So I think on Aziz, I think he's probably going to run through past the 9 ball, maybe. Maybe
I
not.
just asked about the relationship between Moritz and Johan, but there isn't any. So Moritz and Cliff Kastelein are related.
Right, okay. Oh, Aziz,
Yeah.
he's just missed a straightforward shot there.
All the hard work done in the rack.
And Yannick 100 miles an hour, straight to the table. Bam, 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 bam. Quick as you like. No messing around.
They also play in the same team in the Dutch league for Woensel. Crowned as champions last year. Strong team. And Yannick, obviously the World Junior 9-ball champion. Under 19.
Yeah, Yannick has a younger brother, is that right, as well? Or older brother?
Older brother, Quinten.
Does he also not play in this event, or is it just...
No, Quinten was playing or is playing the Hayball Masters in China.
Ah, okay, with Tamara, I think, is over there as well, isn't she? Yeah, I've seen some social posts. I heard they maybe changed the format at the end,
really?
towards the end. Yeah, a friend of mine's over there, and he said now, I think from a certain stage, it's the playing single knockout and race to 9, whereas
Okay.
I believe the old format was double elimination every round or something like this. Crazy format. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's totally true, but that's what he said. Oh, that was
it's
your
terrible to
Johan
find
flirting.
the result of the
Oh my
tournament.
God, it's so poor, so poor for such a big event that they want to make global. I just don't understand. I know China has all of their, you know, they don't have Facebook and YouTube. They have their own stuff, which is fair enough. But at
But
least
they're
find
actually
a way to
posting
communicate.
things on Facebook. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure why they don't post the links to the website.
Yeah, it's weird. Those links, Tamara did make a post this morning, I think, and she sent a screenshot of some links, and I did test them out because I was curious to see if they do work, and I did get a few matches coming up on those links. So there is ways to watch. Johan likes to flirt with these middle pockets, mate. Yeah, using all the table.
I saw she came through the first stage, but is she still in?
I believe so. I think she was. I believe she was still in. Yeah. Because she played actually. She played one of the English guys who I know from the tours that we go to. She played, I think John Chapman. I think she played.
Oh yeah.
And she beat him. I think he's been over to Belgium, right?
Normally he's playing here, but I heard yesterday that he was in China. Yeah.
Yeah. And two of the English guys, well, I say English, JJ Fall and Elliot Sanderson got drawn together
Oh.
in the first round as well, which is, I mean, the odds on that, there's like quite like 400 players, so it's a little bit unfortunate, to get a fellow local pool guy, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's what happens. Yeah, so he's just taking his time on here, which I like to see because he's been a bit quick on some shots, so he just wants to, but he's got to make sure he gets enough angle to get back up for the black. There's an argument to say here, is he better to stun it off the side cushion and leave that guaranteed angle, but I know he wants to roll it through probably. Yeah.
Oh.
That's actually okay. That will actually work. Playing it in the top might be better.
I thought it was going too far behind the 10.
He might have to play the 8 ball in the top left pocket though. But that's fine.
Yeah, I think he's almost straight in on the 7.
Just needs to be careful he doesn't land straight on this 8. He's definitely not straight on the 8. That was in the back of his mind, I think. Yes, he does. I think that was in the back of his mind. He didn't want to go too far and be on the rail.
Or even worse, scratch. But I don't think the scratch was on, considering the line the cue ball was taking after hitting the 7.
Yeah, I think maybe the shot for me here would be to double the 8 ball straight down the table and try to put it below the 10. Like straight up and down, and just let the white drift over to the left side of the table so he's got cover from the 9 and the 10. Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah.
That was the shot I was thinking. He's played that very well.
He was already looking at it.
There we go. Very good. It's a relatively straightforward kick, but he needs to catch it half ball. He probably nominate the middle pocket just in case. Or maybe the top, the top pocket, but he should nominate a pocket anyway, I think. He's called something. I don't know if he called the middle of the top, but he definitely pointed to some pocket.
Trying to hit it full.
He said it poor. He said it.
He's got lucky. Or is the cut still on, I think? In the middle.
It's definitely on. In the middle? Ooh, I don't know about the middle.
Or is he looking at the cue ball for the scratch? No. That's a thin hit.
Very good. Wow.
Pretty
Don't think it goes
easy.
past the 10 though.
Yeah.
Doesn't go past the 10 though, right? Don't think it goes past the 10.
It's really tight.
Really tight. It did not like it went at all.
He didn't look at it before he shot the 8, right?
I don't think so.
No. I saw Yannick has one. You see Aziz in the background. 7-4 to Yannick.
I don't think that went.
That's a let off for Moritz.
That's been the story of this match, to be honest, Jimmy. If it's not Moritz messing up at the end, it's Johan messing up at the end. So this one's got Hill written all over it for me.
Sometimes with certain matches, you already feel like, okay, this is Hill.
Yeah, nobody can take out a rack on their own, so it feels mistakes are coming is probably Your
For a moment, it looked like he wasn't sure the that was in.
Yeah. So Moritz will be saying to himself, right, just one good rack, one good break. That's what I need. Try and get some distance.
Yeah, Moritz is the better player of the two, but yeah, if your break is not working and you know, you cannot clear the table every time you get a chance, then Johan is going to be that monkey on your back,
Yeah.
and he's a big one.
He needs to put a bit more pace into the break because I don't think he's giving it enough power. And the middle balls aren't going towards the middle pocket. If he gives it a bit more. Yeah, the breaks are identical.
Yeah.
Or is he going to get a last ball? No, he's got all the balls going towards the right pockets, but just.
You see Ivan Galic sitting there.
Yeah.
Looking at his competition. Because the
He
winner
plays the
of this
winner.
match plays him.
I think at the minute you'll be feeling pretty okay, seeing the mistakes that are being made. But as we know, every match is different, of course,
Yeah.
and we're joking. But if you're sitting watching, you're thinking, okay, this will be okay. I'll be. It's also interesting to see. It's not. I don't know. Maybe it's often you see a person who's waiting to play a winner of two people waiting, watching the match. Don't often see that, I think. But
No.
I guess he's just relaxing and.
Yeah. But what's also, in most cases, you're watching this game, you think, at least, playing either of them, I get some chances. And then your match comes, and the guy you're playing is like shooting your lights out.
Yeah. 4 break and runs, doesn't miss. What's happened? Yeah. Middle
Middle
pocket?
pocket? Yeah.
Oh my god. It was only a
Wow.
matter of time. That was a crazy one though, to be fair. He has been in that middle pocket about 5 or 6 times.
Yeah. Shaking his head, Johan. So I can tell you that the
Yeah.
next match that is scheduled for this table is the first quarterfinal of today, which will be Ivo Arts playing Joey Haagmans. I've seen them both play in the first round today, and they were playing really solid. So it's a good matchup.
Perfect. It's a little bit careless, I think. He can just get his cue in there, but I think once he gets 3 to 4 out of the way, then it's plain sailing. But the 3 to 4 is a little bit trickier than it looks. Even if he just plays a stop shot, where's he going to put the 4? Yeah. So I think he's trying to play the 4 in the middle, maybe, or the bottom corner. I don't think he'll try to come all the way around the 4 ball, possibly, just with the black being there where it is. He's playing all the way around. Good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Maybe it's just
So again,
it was just to test, do I feel the speed of the table? Let your arm go a little.
yeah, exactly. These balls are sitting very nice. Everything just looks quite nice to get from one to the next. So he's got plenty of options on every ball. Just pick your path, and stick with it. Oh, I don't like that shot. I think he's going to have to play a bit of it's a strange draw shot here because it's not a good angle. He doesn't want to stop it, I don't think, because the 7. He's going to have to come back, yeah, around the middle. Yeah. I don't think he thought that one through exactly how he wanted to land it, but yeah, you see the angle there. It's a little bit strange. He can't go forward. He's going to have to come back, but that middle pocket is kind of in your face, so it's like a stun draw, but it leaves a slightly thinner 7. The only good thing is it leaves an angle to get on the 8 in the middle, but it's
Maybe
just a bit
just
more messy now.
stop the cue ball there, or hold it.
Yeah,
Close with it.
I think it's going to.
Oh, he's gonna cut it.
But now he's probably going to play the black, probably in the same pocket as the 9. I don't know if he can hold for the middle, but
Just has to be careful not to scratch, but also, yeah, playing it the
it's
right
good
pace.
pace.
Yeah.
If he's straight, no, he's okay.
Yeah.
So these shots, you can often kind of just drop it in thinking that you need to be on the top cushion, but that's not what you want. So he kind of wants to play this more pace, so he comes off the cushion a good 10 inches.
Like this.
Yeah, like that. Exactly. That's exactly what you play. Good shot. Just two rails come down past the middle pocket.
Next few players are already practicing for their upcoming match. Table 3 is going to be Cyril Ledoux versus Piotr Harashchuk. And on table 2, Anthony van den Busche playing Giuliano Smith. Five, 4 to Moritz. Johan to break. Gets a 3-ball in the side pocket. Asking the referee to remove the magic rack. don't think he can avoid the 5 when he's going for the 1. If going for the 1 at all. No. It's a good safety.
Yeah, he likes to play a bit of safety, this Johan. There's lots of good things can happen here if he comes off one cushion on the long rail, and he can catch the 1 ball on the right hand side as we look. The white ball can go down the table, and he's got a bit of traffic. He's called the middle, yeah. Probably a smart move.
Did he call the 1 in the side?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of
Good
good
chance.
things could have happened, but this is the worst.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of a stop shot as well, so he can hold.
Yeah.
I think looks pretty okay. Yeah, he's just got to work through the problem here a little bit, but it's looks pretty good. Ball's on pretty good places.
Bit of a wrong angle here on the 4, just for comfort, but I think a little draw, and you could leave a longer 5.
Yeah, just delicate. Just hold it a little bit. Doesn't need to go too crazy. Yeah. Just play this one. Just a touch of right hand side. Maybe play the 6 in the middle. He's hit that a bit hard, but now we can play it in the top.
Yeah.
That might not work. That might work out okay, because playing the 7 in the middle might be a bit better to get on the black, just because of where the black is. So it's actually worked out okay. Just needs to focus on this 6 ball and come down to alignment.
I think he's playing the 7 in the corner. Oh no.
No, he's perfect. Yeah, now we can just. That actually works out really nice, because now this one's a little bit low as well, so he can actually just bump it in off the 1 cushion, make sure he brings the white ball back out, and he should have a nice angle on the 8 to go back up for the 9, so actually works out quite nice. Or you can even just roll it in. Oof. Just using all the pockets. You just want to go crazy and go at the top of the table here. Just middle of the table's fine, because of where the 9 is for angle. Oh, he's going to be straight. It's careless. He's going to now have to put a bit of a stroke on it, which...
And playing with top, it could stop the cue ball there a little. You see?
Yeah, but it's self-inflicted, Jimmy. I think that's... I don't know if that's just experience or just not thinking clearly, but trying to get the white ball all the way up the table to be closer, where the 9 ball was close to the pocket, it wasn't really needed. I've got a feeling he's going to miss this. But then I'm wrong. That was a great. That was a great 10 ball. I just felt he just created a problem out of nowhere, but he took them out well there.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't want to jinx you, Johan. I was just being a commentator, putting pressure on yourself. Yeah, it was just a bit. Those kind of shots, he created a problem out of nowhere. It was a natural angle if you just keep the white ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, a bit of a longer shot.
Yeah, exactly. But with it being so close to the pocket, it's not a crazy long shot, really, when you think about it. It's just guaranteeing the angle. Whereas if you play up across the line of shot, like you've said before, you put yourself in a bit of a pickle sometimes when it's not needed. So 5-5. Okay, Murray, so I'm going to send you some signals. Hit it harder. Hit the brake harder, and those balls in the middle pockets will go in. Hopefully, he changes something because every break's been identical pretty much for him. Same kind of pace. 2 balls below the middle pocket have not been going towards the pocket, and also balls in the top pocket. So I think if he just puts a bit more power in. Same again.
Oh,
Oh, we got one in this time. Oh, that'll work.
that looks good.
Just a little bit funky to get on this next ball. Because I don't know if he can run through. I tell you what you can do on this shot, Jimmy. You can actually run through and just go behind, even if he bumps the ball from behind.
Yeah, it's the
He'll
7.
still have a nice angle. Yeah, he'll still have a nice angle on the 2, rather than trying to punch it. Just go behind.
I'm not sure he has the right angle for that.
I think he can just get there. But even if he plays it in such a way that he goes off the cushion and hits the 7 ball and bumps it out, he's not going to snooker himself. As long as he gives it just a little bit of pace, not hard, but just not like so you're going to roll up to the ball. Just play at a nice pace. He should be fine. See, I think this overthinking as well puts a lot of extra doubt in his mind on certain shots.
Yep.
You see exactly what that's exactly what I
Yep.
just played like that way. He was always going to be fine.
Yeah, I was wrong. I thought he could not reach that angle, but this is perfect. Well, at
Yeah,
least
so
he has a good chance here.
yeah, and he's perfect to come down the table as well. So it's all about getting on that 4 ball in the middle.
Yeah.
It'd be
Using the
nice if
7
he can
again?
get straight. No, if he can be straight on this 3.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the 4 ball first in the middle.
Oh goodness me, that bottom 6 ball is throwing me off. Seriously, these colours. I am colourblind, by the way, which doesn't help as a pool commentator. But I do prefer the pink 4 and all those things. If I'm honest, I like the Predator balls, but I'm a pink 4 guy. Always will be. They stand out a lot better.
Well, the purple 4 is actually in the regular set as well of Armit. It's only the TV set that has the pink.
Yeah, exactly. I just think I just prefer it. It looks better. But what's the other balls? The other ones that the World 9.2 I use is the ones where you've got slightly different colours for the 6 and the 7 and
Dinosaurs?
what are those ones? Yeah, exactly. So though even getting used to those is a bit strange.
With the propellers on it.
People always want to change the balls.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, we did say that about the cloth. Everybody. I remember when the first Shark grey cloth was introduced on Matchroom, and I was like, no way. It looks ridiculous. What are you doing? No way. It should stick to powder. Like the powder blue is the way
Yeah.
forward. But actually, I can't imagine any other cloth for TV other than Shark grey. I think it looks the best.
Yeah.
Every ball is clearly visible. It's like a unique color that kind of highlights the ball colors much stronger. Whereas on a blue cloth, like the 2 and the 4 can be a little bit depending on the colors. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely converted to a Shark grey all day. I think it's very. I do like the blue, by the way. The light blue is nice, but I do think Shark grey is beautiful. Definitely works. I don't like red, Jimmy. I don't like red. And when you go to some pool places and they have red
Yeah.
tables, it's like, obviously it's pure from a commercial point of view, I understand, but as a pool player, blue works. I can remember a few tables I played on in the Netherlands. Goodness me, what's that place called where they've got kind of tan tables? Used to be an old swimming pool, you know the place?
Osebi.
Osebi. Yeah, they had like kind of tan tables. They weren't
Yeah.
too bad, but it was also a bit strange. Green isn't too bad, but
They
blue.
actually, I think they changed to blue, but before they had green.
Yeah, green. I think it's, yeah. Even
I
Chinese 8 balls, like,
I think they chose green because they had a lot of snooker tables, and they said, yeah, we prefer to have like a unity in color.
fair enough. Needs to keep going.
Yeah.
So this 10 ball to get on the hill. Just taking his time to compose himself.
It's there. 6-5 for Moritz.
Yeah. Not sure what the players are talking. He's not happy. To be fair, they've both had chances, I think, in every single frame, pretty much,
Yeah.
in some way. So they've all. I don't think you could come away from the match saying, "Well, I didn't get chances," because they both have.
I'm not sure they there was a run out in the match. So at some point, I don't think so.
Not in this match, I don't think.
No.
It's Johan trying a slightly different position. A bit more to the right this time. Softer break. And he got one in the middle, and he's going to have a shot on the one as well. Oh, nearly. A snooker coming up behind the 8 ball, I think. A Johan special, I'm going to call it.
The roll up.
He likes the roll up. Yeah, he likes a roll up. That can be his nickname, Johan the Roll Up Reporter. You can tell him from me. He can have that nickname. That's good.
It's good enough.
He does have an up and down shot though. If he can catch the one ball pretty good, he can push it past the 3 ball. I think is that a 3 ball, 5 ball?
The 5.
Oh my god, goodness me! You have to put numbers on the screen for me, Jimmy.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna use a pointer, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a push out in this match. I think it's all been
No.
the ball had a
Yeah.
clear shot on
Yeah.
the one, but have been playing safe. Maybe he's thinking a 2 cushion kick here, so 2 cushions, flick off the one ball and come white ball down the table.
Yeah. Or
The only risk of that, yeah. Go on.
yeah. No, I think the chance is that you're gonna hit the one and move the 8 ball as well. Yeah. Not sure what he's
I just
going
think
for here.
I don't know, but coming this way, if the one does go into the 8, you just don't know where things are going to go.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of a. He's going to have to put a bit of power into this to make sure he catches a rail.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this was always going to be the danger. No, he's left it.
Yeah, it's a struggle for Moritz.
But he's still 6-5 up, and I mean, there's a chance here for Johan, but he seems to create a few problems for himself. So just roll this one in, and the balls aren't really in a bad spot, so
Does he have the right
there's
angle
no
on
real
this?
problem.
Can he draw it past the 9 without touching it?
I don't think he can, but he can probably play it with topspin and just bring it back out above the 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Prime position now. Pretty easy layout.
Yeah. Just kind of come back where you are. We'll be fine. Just bring it back a little bit. Yeah, I mean, this is just what you want, really, isn't it?
Tippy tappy pool.
Yeah, exactly. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. That's what you want. You will have to do something 7 till 8, but he just wants to make sure. These are the shots that make or break the rack. So the first 4 or 5 shots were pretty straightforward, but now he's getting to the point where that 7 to 8 is important.
Asking for
Clean
the
the white,
white
maybe.
ball to clean.
Just add that extra little bit of pressure.
So asking the cue ball to be cleaned, and then the next shot, a kick.
Yeah, exactly. Unless he's using town chalk, which is good.
That's good, but yeah, it only makes sense when you both use it.
That's true. So here we go. This is the shot for me. He needs to have a little bit of an angle. I mean, even if he's straight, it's still okay, but it just means doesn't want to underhit it. That's the problem. And he definitely hasn't done that. He's maybe overhit it a touch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little bit funky, you know. I think he's going to come back straight towards a 9. That might be a little bit awkward, Jim.
Yeah, it looks straight to me.
Unless he can screw it past the 9. Play top spin. He's trying to screw past the 9.
Oh.
Yeah, again,
More it's
self-inflicted.
looking at
That
it if it's straight in. And by the look on his face, it could be straight in.
that would be so crazy if it is. This would be interesting. Do you think you'd ask for a referee, or would you just trust him? You know, elevated cue and. He's asking the ref, yeah.
I'm asking for a referee. Yeah. But I think he's playing safe. Actually, I'm not sure if Johan knows. If these balls are touching, you can just go play forward. It's not a foul anymore.
But you have to still elevate your cue, is that right or not?
No. You just play.
Okay, well, it looks pretty straight. What's the top view like, Jimmy? Have we got a top camera we can look at? Just how.
No, he's playing safe.
Yeah.
But it looks to me that it's straight heading. The
Yeah.
9 is in line with the pocket.
I think it's a little bit to the left, possibly just ever so slightly. I think he's left it. He's left the shot for sure.
Not easy. He has to come back down the table for the 10 again.
But it's good that there's enough angle. There's enough angle where you can actually put a good stroke on this one. It's not too straight where it can bobble out. He's actually got enough angle where it's nice enough just to stroke it in, if you know what I mean. It's not like a really forced one into the middle pocket. He's just like a nice pot, good pace. Oh wow, I'm surprised he missed that. That's interesting, Jimmy. So on his last run out, he probably took
I'm not sure if you can hear the people shouting in the club downstairs.
football.
No, because Moritz missed the shot, and Johan is a club player here and has a lot of friends and family watching downstairs.
Oh, so they're watching on the live stream downstairs.
Yeah, they're showing the match on the big screen. Ooh, you can see Moritz, his face, like, oh my. You can hear it?
That's so funny. Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, it's so funny. Moritz just poker face, absolutely wounded inside, thinking, "How has this match gone hill? He can't believe it." But what I was going to say was on that 9 ball that Moritz just played a moment ago
Mm,
in the rack previously, he probably took on average 25, 30 seconds
yeah,
minimum on every shot. And that 9 ball was probably a very get down quick hit. It felt super quick considering
yeah.
what he's just done in the previous racks. So yeah,
Considering
maybe he
his
just felt
normal
like he wanted.
pace.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder what is going through his mind. Change the spot where you put the cue ball, or just no, take like I did before. Yeah, same spot.
Be the same power. Everything will be the same by the judging by the last break. So he did get a shot on the last one. So scratch. Oh,
Oof.
scratch again. Oh my gosh. What a chance. Obviously the balls aren't pretty, but
Now look at the two ball. It's a bit tough. Other
yeah,
than that, everything is in the open.
just needs one really good shot here. To be honest, Jimmy, if he can pot the one and kind of thread the needle, as I would say, he's got a few options.
Would you try to go, draw the one and the cue ball crossing over to the other side in between the 5 and the 8? Then you have either the 2 in the left bottom pocket or in the left center pocket.
Yeah, it's a good question. There's a few options. That's what he's looking at. Is probably a good shout because even if he catches the 5 ball,
Yeah,
he still have a shot on the 2. It's probably the safer option. And he's a tall fellow, so he can reach
yeah,
that.
yeah.
And if he over hits it, like you say, he's got a chance in the middle. He's just got to make sure he cues it well and he
Yeah.
doesn't kind of quit on it, so it goes towards the 8. Because these kind of shots, you can hit it too hard,
Mm-hmm.
and then the screw doesn't bite enough, so he comes too high. So just make sure he gives it a good.
There
You
you
see,
go.
he's just got there, I think.
Whoop.
Oh wow, ball in hand. What a shot he's played there. That could be the frame winner right there, Jimmy,
It should be.
and the match for that
It
matter.
should be the winning shot.
He's got plenty of space to play into here as well. So
But Hill,
yeah, and as we've seen, every rack
different
there's been a
story.
mistake, right?
Yeah,
But as you've just said before, there's been mistake after mistake for both players. Is this the chance when he actually gets a run out and he makes it? You know, that's what normally happens. He just needs to make sure he gives it plenty of juice to make sure he can get in the open. There's a bit of traffic, but he needs to.
mm-hmm. That's good enough.
Oh, wow.
Flirting with the middle pocket again.
Oh, Moritz putting his
So,
cue down.
can he draw around the 4 ball?
Yeah, this is,
Think
and if
so.
you look at the 5, 6, 7, this is a shot really. If he gets on the 4 ball here, this should be the match. He's got perfect angle, to be honest, Jimmy.
Ooh, a
Oh,
bit too thin.
he'll
Too
take that
thick.
second prize. He didn't play that. He just nearly hit it straight, didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't.
Unintentionally cheated the pocket.
Yeah, this is really awkward now. I don't know if he can dig into it enough and just draw it back across kind of the top diamond, if you like, so you can have a long 5. Because he looks like that has to be the shot though. I think the scratch is on the other way. Just screw it in and try to bring the white ball somewhere above the line, just to have a long. Because where the 6 balls, you can. That's probably as best as he could have got. This is a tester. The good thing with this, so you can play it a few ways. If he's the kind of player who likes to punch it in, then he can play that. Or if he's a kind of player who wants to drop it in, and he's a bit of a roll. You said he likes to roll the ball, so maybe let's have a look. He's going to roll it down, make the pocket as big as possible. He's not messing around. Great shot!
Wow.
What a shot! Well,
Without a
it's all
good
there for the
shot
taking.
at the right moment.
Yeah, and if you just look at where the 8, 9, and 10 is, all over the middle of the area, doesn't want to be straight. He's going to have to screw it up the table. But even if he lands next to the 10 ball, Jimmy, he's got a nice angle to get on the 9. So just make sure you get to the middle line of the table. You don't want to go too far past. Oh, he doesn't want to go all the way up the table though.
He has to go
Oh
up
my
and
gosh,
down again.
Oh my gosh, what's he played there? I wonder if he can he pinch it and screw it above the 10, Jimmy? Oh, he's going up and down. He can definitely pinch it. Yeah.
There you go.
Doesn't want to be straight. I don't think he's got the best angle either, What's the top view like, Jimmy? Is he straight or has he got a 2-cushion run? Oh yeah, he's a little bit straight, isn't he?
It's straighter than you can see on this angle. Ah. He did have an angle.
Oh, yeah, but do you cut it in the middle or do you go bottom pocket?
Cut.
I don't know, it's hard to tell. that's. I mean, he was a little bit all over the place, but he got there in the end. Moritz will be absolutely wounded. You can tell by his body. I mean, he made so many mistakes. Well, they both did, to be fair. And I did call Hill at 1-1, so that was an interesting match. But well done, Johan. He done well to get over the line there. It was a good run in the end.
Yeah.
That 1-2 ball was great, and that 5 ball was good.
So another player out of the tournament, which we thought of as a contender for the title here.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Good win. Well, the next match will be coming on shortly. I'll see. Maybe I think I might be able to do one of the next matches. I will let you know, Jimmy. I just need to check a few things.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining. And to the viewers, we're going to start the next match soon. We will be back in a few moments.
Thanks all.
Ja, dat wel, maar de vreemde voor, ik weet dat ze de buffers, ja.
Here we go with the first quarterfinal of today. Two Dutch players meeting each other in this tournament. Ivo Aerts and Joey Haagmans. An unforced error here from Ivo on the break, giving Joey his first ball and end in this match and his first chance. Joining here with me in the commentary booth is Kevin Dijkstra.
Good afternoon. So he's playing the combination there.
Yeah, if he wouldn't take the combination, he has to go from the 1 to the 2, from the 2 to the 3, and back to the 4. And the position of the 4 isn't that great. Oh, well, changing his mind.
Good explanation.
Thank you, Joey. Let's see if he proves me wrong. Clearing up this table easy. Just landed on the wrong side of the 2, I feel.
Yeah, so maybe have to play his top shot.
Or draw it towards the right long rail and back to the center of the table. Oh yeah. Well, that's what he tried. Ivo didn't get punished yet for scratching on the break. We see Ivo's girlfriend or fiance.
Think of friend.
And they're expecting their first baby. Not sure how long from now.
Can't be that long.
Yeah, the stools here are making some noise. But we are at the final day here in Ostend. We will know around 10 p.m. I guess tonight who will be the winner of the 7th Stella Artois Open presented by Predator Qs.
So like you said, he didn't get punished for the scratch on the break.
The 2 tables here on the first floor of the Klokke here in Ostend, Belgium.
So the other 2 matches are still in the last 16, and the one on the TV table is quarterfinal.
Earlier today, Ivo beat Davy Verhoeven 7-3, and Joey had the same result over Luka Galic. A good pace in the break. Unfortunately lost the cue ball a little. think he's gonna take this one ball on.
Yeah, just trying to see what kind of safety he can play. He's playing on the left side on the 1. Get it behind the 6.
He didn't get there, but didn't leave a easy shot for Ivo either. Is the bank on?
Yeah, I think he can bank and put the cube up.
Yeah.
Never mind. Another scratch.
No.
Nice thing cut on the 1. Landed good on the 2.
Needs to leave himself the right angle on the 3 to go back down table after potting the 3 for the purple 4. Just checked on the social media that their baby is due for July this year. Yeah, obviously not yet, not next year. Yes. Tough shot on the 4. Better view from here.
Where is he going for? Is he banking or cutting it
I
in?
think he's cutting it in the middle, past the 9.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, like I said, I saw Joey playing here on this table, Luka Galic, and Joey was playing really good. Well, this has the signs that it's going to be 1-1. you go. 1-0 in a race to 7 alternate break for the spot in the semi-final of this year's Stella Artois Open. Other quarterfinals that are scheduled for later today: Ivan Garic playing Johan de Porter and Tim de Ruiter versus Yannick Pongers. It's a cracker of a match as well. I guess that will be the one on table 1.
Yeah.
Oh, right break. And what's worse? Oh no, he made a ball.
And
Perfect position on the 1.
Cuba and Wombo went together there.
Both players are sponsored by Go Customs and playing with one of the carbon cues recently launched by Goran Kobas. Yeah, both players, or especially Ivo, is known for his fast pace, not wasting too much time at the table. Making it 2-1. Good prize fund again this year in this 7th edition. First prize 3,000 euros for the winner, 2,000 for the runner-up, 1,200 for third place, fifth place 750, and so on. I think the total prize fund is 20,000. I think, if I remember correct, the first edition was 6,000.
6,000, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we have the posters here. 6,000 in the first, then 8,300, 10,000,
13,
13.
17, and I think from there on it's 20.
Yeah. Proud owner of the clock in the back, just right next to Evo. The man behind this tournament, together with Cliff Kostelein and tournament director Gino de Ruiter.
That kiss on the 5 ball doesn't leave him with an angle to go back up table.
No, he's on the wrong side of the 2. Even the bank would not help. And if he would want to go that way, the 8 is preventing him to be able to go around the angles. I think he should play safe here.
Yeah, bank the 2 ball behind the 6, cue ball up table.
Yeah, that's a good shot. 2 rail kick for Evo here. Hopefully send the 2 up table and maybe even stick the cue ball behind the 8. That would be a bonus.
He calls it in the center pocket. Slightly overrated.
What shot. But unfortunately the 7 has rolled up against the 9.
And also it's pretty close and pretty straight on this 3 ball.
Yeah, it's a small angle.
Yeah, small angle.
But not enough to be able to go forward and open up the 7 and the 9. So that would have been a really good bonus.
He has to make the 5, the 6, and then open it up from there. Might be able to go around the angles into the 7 and 9. But then you need a bit of luck. So he likes to play safe.
Trying to get behind the 7 and the 9. Did he get there? No.
You just need a little bit of more spin.
Yeah. So maybe Ivo can also go around the table and open up those 2 balls. There we go. Oh, what a shot.
Yes, he can. Pretty straight up in this 8.
Three one. Ivo showing good form again. Punishing for Joey's mistakes. And taking the 3-1 lead here in the race to 7. Alternate break 10 ball. Started with 120 players earlier this week on Friday. And we're now down to the almost last 8. Again, a really good break. This time not so lucky with the 1 ball ending up there. Push out played by Ivo. I think, yeah, you can hit enough of that rail, you know, cutting the 1 ball and going up table again towards those 4-8 or 5-10. And I think that's the plan what Ivo has in mind. Just like so.
It's a travel.
No. I think he also hit it a bit too thick. That's why the speed was out of the cue ball a bit. Slightly hampered by the 10. For Joey, bridging over that ball makes it a little bit more awkward. Shooting downwards on the cue ball, any unintentional left or right spin will drift the cue ball away from the pot line. But no problem for Joey here.
He has a small window where the cue ball can land for the 4. I overhit it.
Yeah. He's just ended at the 50-yard line. Don't think he has a pot on here. No. So I think he's just gonna move forward. Play the 4 past that 5 and put the cue ball behind the 10. But that's not it. It's not there.
Yeah, he tried to put it behind the 8.
Yeah. I think I would have played behind the 10.
Yeah.
But he was planning to stick it behind the 8. Maybe punch the 4 ball a little bit harder. Anyway. He's in a tough position now. All because he let Ivo see that 4 ball. Looking at the 3 rail kick shot. Oh, he hits it all right. But a chance for Ivo.
This was always going to be the issue. You're kicking the ball up table with nothing around it there.
Yeah.
Just gets by.
Really good positional shot by Ivo. And I think it's the rack winner.
Yeah, there's enough room there.
Waiting for the other player. In this case, Giuliano Smith. Here at the table. Table 3. Table 2.
Yeah, go while you can.
Ooh. It's a bit short, but still okay, I guess, to make it. But needs to screw the cue ball a little bit more to move it across to the other side of the table.
I think he decided not to risk the middle pockets there.
Good.
So another nice break for you, for Joey. Not a really good shot on the one. Going forward though. So he's probably going to try and play the one ball up table, leave the cue ball hopefully stuck behind the 7 or the 3 there. Yeah, exactly like that. Hitting the 2 ball though doesn't get him a safety. Somewhat of an unexpected miss. I'm not sure if he got lucky there though. Might just be able to hit a small edge. Does look like it. So goes 2 or 3 rails back to the bottom of the table. Oh, might have made the 9 ball here. No. Again, I think Ivo can see the ball. He'll probably try a similar shot. Oof. That didn't go as planned. Yeah, making the 1 ball isn't the problem really here. It's all about shape on the 2. Might have to play the 2-9 combination. Chooses to play safe. Not sure if he got there. Seems like Ivo can again hit the side of the 1 ball. Get the cue ball back to somewhere where it is now. Again, elects to play more of a containing safety, leaving Joey with a shot on the 1 ball. Or at least you can fully see it. He could bank it towards the 9. Ooh. I think Ivo can just reach it. This is a chance Joe has been waiting for. It's 4-1 down. 2 opened up as well. So it's all about the 3 ball now. Opening them up could prove difficult with the 4 and the 6 in the middle of the table there, possibly in the line of the cue ball. Yeah, it's like I said. Looks like he's playing the combination. Nicely controlled. Shot on the 3. And the only problem on the table is gone now. Again, safety too short. And this time he gets it. You want to kick 2 rails here, get in behind the 4, so it moves up table. Cue ball stays about where the 4 ball is now, leaving a long shot, or maybe he's going on the offensive. Oh, what a shot. Does he get let? Yeah, he also has a shot on the 6. with it. Oh, I can go to the center pocket. So Joey played a couple of, or Ivo played a couple safeties that were just too short, and he didn't get punished for it. And then he played a good one, full ball snooker, and Joey kicked it in.
Was it Ivo's break or Joey's break?
I think it was Ivo's break. As you can see from this shot, the 4 does pass between the 8 and the 9. Of course, he wants to play shape on the opposite corner pocket.
Yeah, it's maybe a tough pot to make it there past the 9.
Yeah. He might draw it back to pot it in the center. Yeah.
It's too short.
Yeah, he didn't have enough angle to go to the natural pocket. So good safety from Ivo. Joey, I mean, of course.
Ivo getting the jump cue out. He did call the 4 in the corner pocket, but as we already saw earlier, there was a very small pocket available for the 4.
You have to call it anyway.
Yeah. So only the The 8 and 9 are a bit of a problem, but it is a makeable combination. Just has to be careful after making that combination to play position on the 8 again. Let's see how he clears from here towards that 8-9 combination.
Oh, he might. If you can get there, that's of course better than playing a combination.
So you already checked before he made the shot where he wanted to place that cue ball. I think he's gonna draw it in maybe towards the long rail, like you said. I think I would prefer to even draw it further to this short rail
just
there.
play
You have
the-
more options.
Yeah, and then just play the longer shot. Yeah,
It's too short.
yeah.
That's why I thought you could better play it harder and play for the other side of the table. You can just focus on the pot here. There's no risk of a scratch because of the 9.
Yeah, but if you do hit the 9, you might end up awkward again.
Yeah.
Well, he'll take that.
Avoided the kiss on the 9 and played it in such a way he moved the 9 up table. There's a good angle on the 9 to move the cue towards that 10. Good shot.
Yeah.
It should be 4-3. Race to 7, alternate break.
It's timeout by Joey.
Yeah.
So,
Going down to the toilet, and I think he was asking Sharona if she wanted something to drink. 2 reasons to take your time out. Same for me. Be back in a moment. Both players reach back here at the table with the score 4-3 in favor of Ivo. And it's Joey to break. Good controlled break. Unfortunately, no direct pocket available for the one. Try to play safe, but leaves a shot on the one for Ivo. And I'm pretty sure Ivo is gonna take these on. The one goes here in this bottom corner pocket. It's just trying to figure out how to play position on two, I think. There you go. Checking if the 4-ball goes past this 9. I don't think so. So probably he goes around the angles, coming back to the middle of the table for the 4. Just needs to stop the cue ball. And it does. Perfect speed. Yeah. Still okay. Hampered by the 6, but doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. So easy shot over the 5-ball here. There you go. 5-3 for Ivo. And Ivo to break. Good chance for Ivo to go hill if he has a good break.
Not sure if the 4-ball is in the way. Doesn't look like it actually.
Has to be careful here with the cue ball because there's a lot of traffic. If he has to go to the other side of the table for the 2.
He's looking to go through the center of the table, making sure he has a shot. A bit more difficult one.
In between the 50-yard line, so to speak.
I think he can still cut it into the center. And 3 reels, maybe 4. Towards the 3.
Missed it on the far side of the jaw of the pocket. So that traffic in the middle of the table created the tough spot that he ended up with for the 2. Good shot here with Joey. Falls a little bit short, but he should be okay. Might have to play this with a lot of right hand English to straighten up the cue ball after the pot. Like so. Still some work to do to play a good position on the 5.
Yeah, at least he avoided the 7-ball. Just a little bit more to the right and he would have had a much tougher shot.
Sacrificing a little bit more distance to have a good angle on the 7. Now he can just make the 7 and stun it over towards that 8.
Yeah, he was looking at drawing it back first, but I don't think he liked where the cue ball would go with the angle he had. Maybe a bit straight again.
Might have to take a long pot on the 9 as well.
Yeah, or draw
That's
it
what you're
back
looking
to somewhere between the 9 and the 10, so we can make it into the center pocket. Ah.
Yeah, so after having the first chance to get on the hill for Evo, he missed that 2 ball. It's 5-4 instead.
Joey to break. So also the two other tables are pretty close. I can see Cyril Ledoux and Piotr Harashuk at 4 each, and Giuliano Smit is up 4-3 against Anthony van der Bussen. And those are 2 matches to qualify for the quarterfinal.
Good break. And look at that one. It's setting up nicely. And the right angle to go to play position for the 2 in the same pocket. I think this is looking to be 5-5.
Well, he does need to be careful not to underhit it here. Just got there.
Hampered by the 4, but wasn't the problem for him. Shot.
Yeah. A good kiss as well on the 6.
Yeah. And he has a good angle here. I think he can just draw back to where he's gonna put his hand and have a shot in the center pocket for the 7. drawing it level at 5-5. It's gonna be a best of 3 remaining for this match to book a place in this semi-final of the 7th Stella Artois Open. Ivo taking the controlled break. Made the 3 ball in the center pocket. But tough shot here on the 1 left. Asking Johnny van Rijkel to take away the magic rack, which is underneath the 10. There we go. Oh, is that enough? Or did he leave a shot for Joey? It's hard to tell from here. Oh, Joey's also getting down on the shot to see if he can reach the potting angle of that 1.
Looks like it's really tight in checking both sides.
No.
Jumping at it.
Yeah, decides that it's not enough to hit and make the 1. So he's gonna take his jump cue for a slight jump. Big balls hit.
And the way the angle is, he will always go high enough up table to leave a shot on the 2, if he makes it. And if he makes the jump too short, it might end up safe, or at least not really potable.
Not like this.
No.
Whoa. I don't think he expected this to give the shot away like he did. Draw back. Got the 2 in the same pocket. Made use of the whole pocket there. Yeah.
You
Did not
think?
dig enough.
No, but I think he
Yeah.
does still have the pot.
Playing safe. Smart choice. And did it well. Might see a jump kick shot here, I think.
Yeah, from the long rail.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it does take his normal cue, I think. He's going 1 rail, trying to make the 8 ball. He calls Johnny the referee to have a look at it.
I think he's playing safe.
No, he was playing for the pot. He,
Yeah.
he called the 5 ball.
The way he
No-
was aiming, I thought it was going like long rail, long rail.
No referee was needed there.
No. So another great chance for Ivo to get on the hill first.
Yeah, he does have enough angle to go long rail. I'd say the old Evo would have played it towards the other side of the 8 ball.
He's getting old.
Yeah. And he's finally on the hill.
Joey making sure that it's a tight rack. Important break for him. Could be his last break. This is his last break.
Well, it could
the
be his
match.
last break of the tournament.
Made the 1.
Shown 2, but the 3.
And he made the 5.
The 3 is potable. I'd say both from the long rail on the short rail.
Yeah. Wonder where he's gonna play position at.
He was looking at the short rail. I think he was going for the short rail.
Yeah,
This is
wasn't easy.
not quite sure if he can make it from here though.
No, I don't think so. Might have to play the bank.
You know, or bank it
Or-
up table and just draw.
Play safe.
Yeah,
behind the
just
eight.
behind the 8.
Yeah. I wonder if he can stick it behind the 8. And banking the 3 ball towards the 9, so to speak, and then
Could,
keep the cue ball there.
yeah, I'm thinking he might just behind the short side of the 8 ball. But he's calling it. I saw him point at the center pocket.
Hmm?
I saw him point at the center pocket,
Oh.
but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. Creative solution. Did he leave the gap? It looked like it. It's hard to tell from here.
It's hard to tell from here as well. He might just be able to come up behind the 3 ball.
This smells like Hill.
Yeah, if he could get back somewhere to where he's now with the cue ball.
Still a little bit work to do.
Yeah, just drop it in slowly. He's gonna need this extension or the rest, yeah.
Yeah. Well, this match going Hill. Didn't look like it in the earlier stages of this match, but here we are.
Because was it 3-1 or 4-1?
I think 4-1 at some point. 5-2, I think. Yeah. Another control break and open table. I think only the one as a starter is a bit of difficult. Not for Evo, of course.
Yeah, he can just play at pocket speed because he's always going towards the 3 then.
Yeah. This is looking promising for Evo. He figured out the break pretty well. The speed that he played it. These couple of breaks. Getting the 2 balls behind the 1 towards the middle pocket.
Yeah, it's something you saw quite a lot. A lot of players have him going that way. But if you can consistently make them, it's a big plus.
Yeah. It's a dangerous weapon. Oei. What's this? He underhit it?
Yeah. Judging by his reaction, he played it like this.
Oh, yeah. I think he's lucky. Look where the cue ball has ended up.
3 in a row.
3 in a row?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you meant three rolls in a row.
No.
Yeah. Tough shot here for Joey.
Yeah, but he has to go for it because the safety isn't easy either.
Bridging over the 10. Yeah. Taking extra time here. Important shot, of course. This is sort of do or die. Played it safe. Well, at least safe-ish.
Yeah. So the bank is not on, I would say.
Played behind the 10, I think.
Yeah.
Just about.
He covered the putting angle, but he didn't cover the ball.
Can he get cover behind the 8, you think? Can he hit enough? For that 6?
Yeah, but I don't think the 6 will end up safe then.
Oh, I think that little nudge on the 10 was just enough to not give away the pot.
No. I think he's got it.
Wow. Made it look really easy. Two pots away from a place in the semi-final of this year's Stella Artois Open.
Where we will play the winner of Ivan Galic and one of the local
wait a minute.
heroes.
Wait a minute. This is no gimme. But in the heart of the pocket. Congratulations to Ivo, our first semi-finalist. Yeah. And we will announce the next match pretty soon. I expect it to be Tim de Ruiter versus Yannick Pongers, if I see correct. I have to look
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll start
12 minutes ago.
So we're going to be starting soon. Just going to take a small break here. Get some fresh air. And then we see you back here in the next session. Welcome at this match here on table 1. We are live here from the 7th Stella Artois Open in Ostend, Belgium. We have Tim de Ruiter playing Yannick Pongers, both players coming from the Netherlands. And both looking to book their place in the semi-final of this year's edition of the Stella Artois Open, the 7th edition. And this time presented by Predator Q's. Just to be careful to not end up straight here on that 9. Here's a little angle. Not much angle to work with, that's why he's taking a little bit more time to focus on the pot. Decided to stun it from the rail towards that 10. And that's the first rack going to Tim. One zero. I think I see him. I think I see him changing his shaft. He was looking at. He was looking at his tip after he had potted a 10. Might have damaged that tip playing that last shot, especially the 9. Good break from Yannick here. And the only challenging ball would be the 8 near that middle pocket. Normally it shouldn't be a problem, but let's see how Yannick goes about this in this rack. And another Belgian player through to the semi-finals. Quarterfinal. It was the last match of the last 16 round. Anthony van der Busche books his place in the quarterfinal, winning 6-4, 7-4 over Giuliano Smit from the Netherlands. Yeah. Looks pretty good to me. Not wasting much time when he's at the table, Yannick. And leveling the score at 1-1. Here the other tables. We just saw Johan de Porter putting his first rack on the scoreboard, I think. Yeah. He's leading 1-0 over Ivan Galic. Johan had a cracker of a match against Moritz Laurijns earlier today on table 1. Oh, that's an unforced error by Tim. Scratching the cue ball in the corner pocket. You don't want to give these kind of chances to Yannick Pongers. Only challenge here is the route you're gonna take from the 2 to the 3. Guess he's gonna draw over to the other side.
It's a small window he has there. Not exactly what he was going for, I expect. Drawing him into the 10.
Made the 10, which doesn't count, of course, even when you call it. So the 10 gets respotted. And it's still Yannick's turn. Did he get there? I don't think so.
I think that last 2 or 3 rolls.
Judging by Yannick's reaction, it doesn't go directly, so he's taking out the jump cue. Mess air drive 3 jumper.
Well, that's a bit of luck for him, because for a second I thought the 6 was going to go in, leaving Tim with an easy shot.
And this is not an easy shot to make, playing it cushion first. 6 is pretty far from the pocket. So he's gonna play the other side. Kicking it one rail.
That also is a bit of a tricky shot though. To be careful you don't scratch, which is definitely possible with the 6 being this far from the pocket.
Yeah. Don't think the 6 is not frozen, so this gives Yannick a chance to cut it in. Where's that 7 going? Oh. It's not too bad if you're Tim de Ruiter. Called the bank.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to bank it and play safe, putting the cue ball right where his shaft was on the rail.
If he wants to go offensive, he could also, well, he's not doing that, but he could maybe try to bank the 7 ball in towards the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Call the 9 ball in the center pocket.
He's looking to roll up and see if he can put the 10 in between the cue ball and the 7. It's a very tricky shot. Or he was looking to play the kiss and keep the 7 on that side and play the cue ball all around the table. Oh, yeah, misjudged that. Not sure what he was playing for.
I think the one you mentioned before, but just hit it on the wrong side.
Yeah, or maybe he was trying to stick the cue ball and the 7 together or anything like this. Well, we just don't know from here. But pretty sure I'm gonna ask him after the match. Both the balls are going into the side pocket. I think he can cut this one in and go towards the 2-6 area. Hopefully bump 2 in such a position that he can make it. No. Going for the bank ball, probably.
Yeah. I think he already calculated that might happen. Nearly overhit it playing left-handed.
Still a good pot needed here on the 6 to clear this rack. Yeah, in the heart of the pocket. Straight shooter as Yannick is. It's a bit short. He already repositioned himself three
Still,
times, so I was a little bit doubting of the position probably.
it's still cuttable.
A nice view on this first floor of the clock in Ostend, Belgium. 3 pool tables here, fitted with Predator Arcadia cloth, and using the Predator Arcos ball set. And on top of that, look at the lights, the Predator Arena lights. Perfect for us for the stream, but also for the players. Hardly any shadows on the table. Yeah, he did make a ball on the break, but not that much control as the break from Yannick earlier.
Yeah, the only somewhat reasonable pot is the bank, and I'm not sure you want to take that on.
No, you're going away from the 2 ball.
Yeah, but you can draw it into the short wheel backup table.
I think he's gonna play the cue ball behind the 6. Maybe. Yeah. Just like that. Good shot. Looked much easier than it is.
Yeah, and added a bonus is that the 9 ball is in the kicking line.
Yeah. Prize fund of 20,000 euros here in Ostend, Belgium. 7th Stella Artois Open. First prize 3,000 euros for the winner. And we will know who is the winner tonight around 10 p.m. as the final is scheduled for 8 p.m. Is that enough? No. I think he wanted to glue it towards that 5. Little smile from Tim there. Did it roll off a little?
I didn't see, but I wasn't really paying attention on if it happened or not.
It can happen because of it's new cloth, has to settle a little.
No, not really.
No. So, just a bad shot from Yannick. Okay, onto the rack. Yeah. Tim visualizing when he wants to put the cue ball.
Yeah, some short play now. 4, 5, 6, 7 are all together there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky shot. This he needs to, yeah, create a good angle, and he has. It's a little bit of a big angle here.
Mm-hmm.
So can he play pocket speed? So he doesn't have to go up and down with the cue ball. Using the whole pocket there. I think the hard work is done in this rack. It's all about having the right angle from here to the 9.
Oh, ooh.
He cued across that a little bit. You saw his arm move. Yeah. Very costly mistake by Tim,
Yeah.
which means it's going to be 4-1 for Yannick. Other updates: Ivan Galic versus Johan de Poortner, 1-1. And Cyril Ledoux versus Anthony van den Busche just started. It's still 0-0.
No, it's not.
Anthony takes the first rack, so 1-0 for him. Yeah, very good break again.
Yeah, but still some work there. Not 100% sure if the 4 passes the 9. I think it does.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but you have to play perfect position.
Yeah, and then what's important, does the 5 go by the 7?
No. You mean here? No.
No. Yeah. It's really, really tight if it does go. So then you have to play a shape on the other side of the 5. And this angle isn't really what you wanted to go to the 4, I think.
You can go around the angles here. 2 rails back. It's not ideal, but it's makeable.
Yeah.
And he has the right angle to cross over to the other side to make the 5 in the same pocket. There you go. Well executed by Yannick here. And having said that, he falls short on the 6. I wonder if he can just, take a longer shot or go around. Can he draw it straight back? Yeah. No problem at all. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this guy makes it look so easy. Five one. Yeah, Tim has to be careful not to give him too much chances. Because otherwise Yannick will be running away with this match. It's his break now.
Yeah, needs a good break here.
Didn't hit that well. Not at all. But the result is very good.
Yeah.
Bit of a pancake break, but works well.
A pancake break. Okay.
Didn't sound clear.
It was clear enough.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Tim. Again, edge of the pocket.
I think you can just draw it towards center. And take the 4 in the corner. Or yeah. I'll go all the way down and have the 4 in the side.
Yeah, that's what he's going for. Then he really has to go down, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
If it was just a little bit harder.
Good timing to shoot or to make a run out. So hopefully he can clear these last 4 balls. Sorry.
Oh, he misses.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a perfect chance to get another rack on the board, but very unexpected miss on the 7.
Yeah, and the way Yannick's been breaking.
little bit fortunate roll there. 7 ball got kicked in the corner. Good pot by Yannick, although he needed the whole pocket there. Doesn't look good for Tim. He's a bit smiling there. I think he into this 4, judged it perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, Tim knows it's more than likely done.
Getting his extension. No. I expected a more of a closer match. Unfortunately for Tim,
Yeah,
he was
I
not
think
able to take all his chances.
did Tim have I think a scratch on the break in the first rack or something, and then he had 2 misses. So yeah, that's 3 racks.
Yeah.
And that's possibly 4-3 ahead instead of 6-1 behind. Yeah. Those 1 or 2 mistakes can cost you an entire match. What's happening here? Okay. And 2 forfeits.
I cannot imagine that Tim isn't disappointed about his performance in this match.
Yeah, but I think he wasn't feeling really good about his game in the entire week.
Yeah.
So
Well, on the positive side for the Dutch viewers, at least one Dutch guy is in the semis. 2 already. Ivo is in the other semi-final. Would be great to have a Dutch final, right? Sorry for being biased.
So the first semi-final is scheduled at around 4:30. It's all depending on the match on table 3, which is now 2-1. So the winner of that match plays that first semi-final. So once that's done, we're back.
Yes, we'll be back with the next match soon.
See you in a bit.
Bye bye.
Waar zit het?
Klaar.
Ja, weet wat dan nog de long shot. Weet je dat de man die bij dat wordt spelen, dan wordt die ook in. Ja, bedoel ik. Oké, anders zie je als er een andere ook in is, dan wordt al waar, moet je wel zo niet.
Neem je naar huis mee? Vandaag met tv te zetten? Ja, kom op. Is het bij mij in de boer? Ja, tuurlijk. Anders kost je dat een duitje.
Dat denk ik ook, ja.
Zo is het ook niet wat je snapt. Ja, maar dat is alles net. Ja, zo zou ik ze
Maar die andere twee zitten beneden.
eens kijken. Kijk dan.
Ja, maar die Kroaat nog niet. Ze hebben die Kroaat ja, ik zeg net tegen de microfoon. Het is wel handig als we weten als je die zoiets naar die mensen toe zegt.
Oké, dan niet.
Ja, broeder. De play-offs zitten
Wanneer komt die Kroaat terug?
Doe maar stout.
Die samen.
Oké, ja nee, ik dacht dat je die echt had.
Ben je nog speelniveau?
Vandaag moet je wel een keer wat wedstrijdjes spelen.
Ja, gisteren niet.
niet afzien, er zijn mensen die sukkelen.
Verschillende mensen aan mal af.
Ja.
Ik ook voor jou, jullie.
Echt waar.
Dus maar check, ik hoop dat je gaat winnen.
Dank je, doe best.
Als ik niet, dan mag jij niet.
Goed, afspraken.
Vandaag niet gerold, niet mee gerold.
Nee, ik ben
Ik heb in het begin slecht gespeeld en later wel. Ik zou het doen, maar jij doet het goed. Kom maar man. Ik ben sowieso vet.
Salut!
Die machen jetzt Pause, dann starten wir. Nein, Baby. Kommt in 2-3 Stunden, lass uns losmachen.
Maar je hebt toch een vrouw?
Ja,
Die steekt alles in je mond en je ziet. Ja?
dann starten wir.
Kan de zaak weer achterkomen zeggen dat het voor een trokkenol zegt. Een trokkenol zegt ik, dan wordt zin knal over die frituur.
Jetzt kommt.
Kan je de schoonste.
Ja, jetzt gucken wir, okay? Wir gucken, okay? Wir gucken, wenn ich nach Hause komme, okay? Ja.
En hier nog een slokje met van die 7 in.
Ich euch auch.
Sorry voor je van. Dat is niet door de sleutel.
maar moet niet.
Waarom?
Voor iedereen.
Ich wirbe ein, ist okay, wenn
Ja, vind je wel. Afgezien.
Mila kan politie moderno nero e la forma con
Wel serieus ergens een gat zitten.
Dat had je ook nog.
lei sono benissimo.
Dat je precies op dat plek staat.
Alle vier?
Nou, ik heb er 3 van de 4.
Nou ja, dan kan ik niks mee.
Wat is die wens van jou?
Naar beneden hier.
Ah, oké.
Ja, we zijn met hier in de zeepleger.
Kan dus geen onderricht. De plaats.
Zeker.
Altijd in de weg.
Kunnen we even...
Als kan graag voor de sponsor.
Ja, die kan
Tuurlijk.
slaan.
Ik ook.
Staan is goed. Hè?
Slaan, dat is het.
Ja, alle vier hè.
Boek intrekken.
Oké, dankjewel. Succes allemaal.
Succes jongens. So, one rack each and then we start.
Bedankt. Bedankt voor de verzameling.
Met die laatste acte. Dat was je doen. Omdat ik achter de schema moest, dus ik moest wel door. Mij kon het altijd. Nee, dat stond hier bij. Nee, maar die andere waren maar weg van de laatste acht. Dus op het ene moment die volgen ze. Er was al eentje weg, die moest op het 5 staan en die moest gewoon naar de 6 krijgen. Ja, die komen langs die pakken met zo. Ja, en iemand. Ik was er naar aan het kijken. Dan ben ik wel blij dat we nu die andere.
And welcome back everybody to the first semi-final here in the 7th Stella Artois Open here in the Klokke. Sponsored by Predator Cues. We have Ivo Aerts from the Netherlands and Ivan Galic from Croatia. Funny note is that this was also the final of last year's World Championship 8-ball qualifier. So they do have some history. I believe Ivan Galic won that match, so Ivo will be looking to take a sweet revenge. So Ivan won the leg. He's breaking in the first rack. See what he can do. Good cue ball past the side. 2 balls. And shot on the 1, but not guaranteed to be on the 2 ball. Some work to be done. So let's see what he can play. There is a big draw shot. 2 rails around the 5 ball, 3 rails. It's a tough one. Don't really see much other options. Could stun just past the 6 with spin, but I'm not sure if he's gonna get back to the other long rail if he plays that shot. So did play with draw. Good opening shot from Galic. And welcoming in the commentary booth with me is Kevin Dijkstra and myself, Tim de Reuter. I did not do this yet, so why not?
Well, good afternoon, everybody, again. Yeah, first semi-final of the Stella Artois Open.
Yeah, basically the big shot was on the 1 ball. If you look at the spread, if he can get some angle on the 3 ball, which he did nicely, then yeah, it's just about moving the cue ball a bit here. I like to play low right and just get on the bottom side of the 5 ball. Straight is okay on the 4.
Yeah.
Try to keep it simple in this matter.
Yeah, it's all pretty straightforward, pretty open for most of all. So no need to try and make position.
Yeah, this way he was either straight or any angle he would get would be fine to get to the 5 ball. And the 6 is so connected to the 9 as well that if he gets anywhere decent on the 5, he should be fine. But of course it's the first rack, semi-final, maybe some nerves. He also knows that Ivo is a good player.
Yeah.
I know that Ivan also plays in the German Bundesliga, so he does know the players around, and it's not always easy to show up with the best game against the best players.
Yeah, and he's been called for an hour or so, I think, because he was finished pretty quickly. No, wait, he was one of the last ones finished, actually.
Well, he did wait a little bit. He was a little bit earlier, but
yeah, not that long.
Yeah, ran a little bit further on the 5, but managed okay. Got a little bit in between.
Yeah.
You know, if you leave yourself a little bit more on the left, you can draw straight over to the right side of the 10. Or you get straight and you draw straight back. Now it's in between. He still should be fine, but more stun in this case. Which, of course, most players are fine with playing a little bit more stun, but I like more natural angles, more angles where the cue ball will run by itself and
no need
just
to work.
Yeah, no working on the cue ball. Okay, so Ivan Galic takes the first lead this match. Nice break and run. Good opening shot on the one ball as well.
So I missed the beginning of the rack, but this was a break and run then, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, he made 2 balls on the break. Good cue ball as well, just past the side. So no real scratch opportunities. And he came up with a good shot on the one ball. Nice 2-reel draw. And after, not so many difficult things, I would say. Or at least didn't really run out of shape. He played good positions and ran out. So pressure is with Ivo. Makes the 6 on the side. Cue ball gets the kiss. A little bit unfortunate because he would have had at least a cut on the one ball.
No, I don't think he can go through there.
And even though if he has a gap, then what is he able to play? Because sometimes you are able to see the one ball, but if you hit it thick and you play on the double kiss, then why would you play? So
Maybe if he can get through and hit it full, it seems like he can.
well, if he can catch it half ball, he could send the one towards the 5 and get behind the cluster, like this.
yeah.
Nice. And not an easy one to kick, because if he's going to kick one rail
Yeah.
and there's only 3 balls he can get, well, lucky, or he can get cover behind, and the one is always going towards an open position.
Yeah.
So if you hit it kind of thick, the cue ball can stay behind the 210, but otherwise the
and
chance is pretty big to leave
if
something.
you hit it full, it might be an open still. But he called something in the pocket near the 7. If I don't know if he's calling 1 or the 7.
Oh, and the cue ball, yeah. Either way, like if he had hit it a little bit thicker on that side, there was a big chance to leave it in the open. Of course, this is not always the case, but if you look at the percentage,
Yeah.
now that 2 ball is the biggest problem. Can he, if he can run into the 10, make the 1 in the corner, bump the 10, he could have the 2 in the left side or in the top left corner.
Yeah, or the 2-7 worst case. Yeah,
I
but
don't.
if he,
I'm not sure if it goes. Yeah.
if he runs into the 10, of course it's below the 2 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think if you run into the 2 ball, you might push it to the long rail and you don't have the combination.
Yeah.
Did play a little bit draw, caught the top side. So more cut. The good news for Ivo is if he makes a 210 combo, the 2 is most likely to stay in front of the corner because you catch the 7 ball thick. He even chose to play it off the rail of the 7.
So now, would you go left or right pocket?
I played top left corner.
Yeah.
Just small draw. Also, if you go for the right and now you leave yourself too much angle either way, the shot is pretty uncomfortable, maybe running towards the 8. Now at least you stay away from getting into trouble. Yeah, Ivo Artois is a very comfortable putter.
Oh, you can say that, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really, well, I would not say care about his positional play, but he likes it loose. So he's not really shy to shoot from any position.
No, he knows he can make practically any shot if he can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, which I'm not a great fan of because I like it as easy as it comes, of course, but...
Yeah, I think we discussed this yesterday or so, that knowing you can pot is a big advantage, but it's also a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because when the pressure's on and you leave yourself a tough shot, you still have to make it at that point. And when the pressure's on a bit, your arm can go a bit funny, and you can miss a difficult shot.
Yeah. So good safety from Aerts after the break, resulting in a 1 each score. Pretty good start so far. One good save, well, break a run, one good save, run out.
Yeah, bit unfortunate to have the scratch on the kick shot.
Yeah, well, it wasn't exactly necessary, but I was expecting Evo to have something to work with after.
Yeah.
Well, based on the breaks I just seen from both players,
Yeah.
I would say Ivan is a little bit more favorite breaking in this match. Evo's biggest flaw in general, I feel, is his break.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball sometimes wanders left and right, and if you can get past the side, is a big thing. So breaking advantage is with Galic, but I think overall player advantage is with Evo. So the break can be a huge factor this match.
Yeah, we saw it the first break where Evo lost, or his first break where Evo lost the cue ball.
Well, it was also a little bit unfortunate bump, but you see he gets the cue ball past the side, and
Yeah.
then it stops going backward. And he gets the result. Look at this break.
Yeah.
Nice break. Especially breaking 10 ball, you know, you have the two 4-railers that go around the table that
Yeah.
can sometimes find the cue ball. So Evo did have a good cue ball on the break.
Yeah.
But the 4-railer bumped it out. Yeah, that's something you cannot always control. But if you can have this break consistently. So, and look at this layout as well. 1, 2, 3 and 4 on the bottom side.
Yeah, and then 6, 7, 8 are somewhat close to each other.
Yeah, the only thing I would be looking at is what am I doing with the 7 ball. You might play the 6 in the side and go for the 7 in the other side
Yeah.
pocket.
Yeah, ideally you want the same center pocket, but that's so much traveling. Because that's the easiest.
Yeah,
spot.
yeah, it would be more open, but I don't think they're looking at the easiest spot. I think they're just looking at having something.
Yeah.
That's the. So now they get a little bit much angle on the 2 ball. I'm not sure if he can hold for the 3 in the side. So he can play the 3 ball in the same corner as the 2.
And if he plays it short, the opposite one.
Worst thing on this that could have happened is if he came up perfectly straight on the 3.
Yeah.
But he made sure he got a little bit out so can stun over. Yeah, perfect on the 4. I don't believe the 7 ball goes to the corner past the 8. Maybe if we can have a top view. I really don't think so.
It does go by the 10.
Yeah, so he has either one corner pocket or one side pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna run a little bit further. Now, which is interesting, he could draw into the long rail
Yeah.
and either have the 7 to the corner.
Or maybe.
Well, he could also, if he plays with a little bit of spin, could end up for the 7 in
Yeah.
the side. So if he comes up too short, has the corner. If he runs into the rail, he has it to the side. A little bit two-way. I think he's just gone enough. Oh, he even chose to just play to the side. This is good speed. Was a difficult shot to judge.
But now the 8 ball doesn't go there, so
Yeah, but now he has a nice angle to drop to the second diamond and play the 8 in the side and come back up for the 9. He's playing draw to go out, but I like to play the soft stun. Especially when you get towards the last couple balls on the rack, the center of the table usually opens up quite a bit. You have so many options to get shape. That's why he used the draw to get more options on the 8. If you had too much angle, could use one rail and back out. Now he can straight draw back. A little bit longer on this 9. Maybe slight angle towards the left side pocket.
Yeah, a really slight angle.
Yeah, it's straight, but it's also you're crossing your positional area. So if you under strike this ball, you have a longer 10, and if you strike it too much, you might go underneath. Well, he did get on the rail for 2-1 lead. Another break and run if he makes this 10 ball.
Which you should expect as well.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure he's a favorite to make the 10. But he is in the semi-final of another big event, so let's see. Nice and clean. 2 break runs to start with for Ivan Galic.
Yeah, and a run out. Basically for Evo.
Yeah, even the average in this match is
Pretty good.
yeah, pretty good. Yeah. Now, do you know Evo's nickname?
I feel like if you say it, I'll be like, oh yeah.
Well, this is one that Alex Lely came up with during the Talenten selection back in the day. He called him the Buchten Butcher.
Yeah, I have heard this one.
Because he lives in Buchten. It's a really small village in Limburg, in the south of the Netherlands. And Butcher because he kind of plays like it. I mean, yeah, it's his style.
I thought because he butchers his opponents.
That's possible. Yeah, there's many ways, but I think he does play a pretty, say, aggressive, and he doesn't really like to baby the ball as well. He likes to strike the ball pretty firm. Oh, nice cue ball.
Well, I think in his earlier match against Joey Haagmans, he had a shot, and I said the old Evo would have went up and down, and now he kept it on the short side. So he did mature a bit in his games.
Which is actually funny, because when he was practicing full time, well, like when he was younger and not, he chose to not play pool for a living anymore and go to work. He was playing so effectively and was never scared. So it's actually funny that he's changed, even though back then he finished, was it second in the European Championships, another time third. He's had plenty of good results. So it's funny that even though he's had so many good results, he still tweaked something in his game.
Yeah, but I think it also probably has cost him matches playing a bit more the offensive style. And instead of just rolling it in and making sure you have the position, go back and forth, which may give you a bad position.
Yeah, of course. We all keep learning the game. That's guaranteed.
Well, I don't.
One thing that's interesting is that he came up too short on this one ball. So that meant that the safety from Ivo was not, like, he still left an opportunity for Ivan to hit the one. In the end, still effective safety.
Yeah,
he's got ball in hand. So
are we gonna see a repeat again? So a safety on the one ball, and run out.
Yeah, the main thing is make a ball on the break and stay in control. And if he can do the same thing, it's equal to a breaker run from Ivan.
Maybe a bit short.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan as well from this. Might be able to play the 3 in the same corner as the 2. Oh, he was able to hold the cue ball still. Nice. It's a little bit hot inside, so the rails sometimes tend to be a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
So especially on a shot like that on the 2 ball, I would be too scared to end up next to the 3 ball.
Did he just push it onto the jaw, or
No, it was like that.
I did hit it a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I think it's still makeable.
Yeah, it looks like it still goes. Float the 5 ball in.
Oof.
Big pocket with the 8. I mean, we will never know if he intentionally played it, but
Oh well, we will. if
yeah,
ask him.
we could. Yeah, we could. So just stop spin, maybe a hair off inside. Track over to the other long rail. You might want to shoot the 7 in the...
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, sloppy mistake. This is, for a fact, a very interesting leave. Because the only thing I can see is try to cut the 6 ball in and run into the 10 and hopefully get something on the 7. But if you don't catch it full, the cue ball is going to move
to the wrong side of the table.
Yeah, or behind the 9.
Yeah.
So there's like quite some things that can go wrong.
He is looking at hitting the 10 ball.
Yeah, there is no other option, but you gotta play it really, really good to get something on the 7. And then still from the 7 to the 8 will be a longer cut.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get up table anymore after.
And maybe if the 7 ball was like just a little bit more towards the pocket, you could have banked it to make it. But that's not an option. Definitely not an option now.
Oh, he's missed the 10, and well, he is dead on the scratch on the 7 ball. So we will at least have a safety battle for Ivo to still get his own break on the board. Unless he goes kicking 2 rails and cuts the 7 in the side, or like something.
Yeah.
I would understand if he does that. It's not his break. He has a pretty decent percentage, because if you hit the 2nd rail, you have a pretty big ball to cut the 7.
Yeah, and again, your cue ball ends up where it is now, somewhere in that area. And if you hit it on the rail, it might be still on the wrong side of the pocket for Ivo to cut it in.
Yeah, I might gig at his 2 rails.
So
First I said, why not? But now I start to look at it like...
Oh, he's calling it in the top pocket.
He's called a corner. Yeah, I think he's trying to bank it up table and... Oh no, he's going all in. He's drawing the cue ball up table. Very aggressive though.
Yeah.
Very. I was
like
not
it.
expecting him to go
I
for
like
it.
it.
But yeah. Well, he got very close. Oh, and again he's missed a similar shot like before.
Yeah.
Was almost similar shot, and twice he's caught it thick. This time he's left it tougher than the 6 ball, because the 7 is closer to the rail. There's more distance, and the angle is more flat. Like it's not so wide, so the cutting point is more difficult. So I don't expect him to go for this unless he's gonna.
Yeah, well, you didn't
spin
expect
it
him
in.
to go for the 4 rail
Yeah.
either.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, he played safe and got, let's say, nearly a full ball snooker. Can't hit the edge, so he's kicking at it.
Yeah,
To the
pretty
center
good
pocket.
result for Ivan.
Yep.
The only bad thing is that anything on the bottom side that Ivo hits on the 7 is gonna get this kind of result, which Ivo has played good speed, especially the 7 freezing on the short rail could be very useful for him.
Yeah.
The only shot he might have is the carom on the 8, and he's already tried something really aggressive, so
Yeah.
now I wouldn't be too surprised if he goes for
Yeah,
it.
but it's then the same, because you can push a ball towards the pocket. You know the shot, right?
Yeah, he's
Could that-
gonna bank the 7 over to the bottom left
then-
corner and cut the 8 in and
I
possibly
meant,
get something, right?
Play the 7 first, push it towards the 8, make the combination.
Oh,
No, he's going for the carom. Okay.
that was tough. Now you're jacking up over the 10.
Yeah, that.
So I like to stun it.
Yeah,
It's-
that's because I think if the 10 ball wasn't there, it could maybe be an option. This is not how he planned it, I think.
Yeah, this is. I don't really know what happened actually there. That's
No.
was
He did bank it and played it towards the 8, the cue ball, but
a little soft. I think he was
Yeah.
trying to hold the 7 in some way. Okay, so 2 rail position towards the 9. Could go 1 rail also. I like to play inside, running towards the next ball. Good angle on the 9 ball as well. So 9 and the 10 in the same corner. So we do have 2 each.
yeah, it did take him some time and some effort, but he did get his own break in the end.
Yeah, this rack was more of a struggle. Just because Evo missed the 6 and then
Yeah.
it went a little bit back and forth, but also
And
that's
and
also
the
the
7.
yeah, but the game of pool is sometimes weird also that like for Ivan he feels that he could have won this
one, yeah.
rack, but then still it was awkward positions all the time, so it's not like you get something to go with. And
No,
yeah,
but
so
then
yeah.
the bank on the 7, or yeah, the shot on the 7 at least he played. It won't give him confidence. Like
Yeah, this is not gonna give him any confidence, exactly. So he lost the game feeling that he could have won the game, and still there's nothing to take out of it in positive way. Let's see if he can produce another big break here. Cue ball higher than the side pocket. Okay, this time cue ball not as strong, still making a ball, and definitely a couple good safety opportunities. Could cut the 1 into the 5 and bring the cue ball all the way underneath the 10 and have the 10, 2, 6 in between. Could also go aggressive and bank the 1 ball, but
I was just gonna ask.
well, the thing is, I think he has a small angle running up table.
Yeah,
So that means he would have to play draw and draw the cue ball 2 rails. Yeah, and if, considering that
He-
then it's more missable. I
he
would
just called the bank.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe he's playing safe behind the 8 and call the bank. Yeah, he didn't really play it the way to make it. I just think that he was trying to get the kill behind the 8, and he has not done that. So an opening for Arts
Yeah.
on Ivan's break. His first time this match.
So
Well, he did call the one in the side. Beautiful shot actually on the one ball. Just a little bit surprised that he actually got on the two.
yeah, and made the 3. So, but he needs to draw back a bit actually to have good shape on the 4 to go to the 5. Maybe does it go past the?
Yeah, everything he goes forward on the 2 ball is not going to be nice on the 4. He's going to jack up and hopefully stop the cue ball right there. This is his best option. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna, cause if it goes go by the 7, so he could have maybe played that one, but then the 4 to 5 would have been more difficult.
Yeah, if he had some angle to get off the long rail, then potentially would be nicer. But knowing Ivo, he likes to go forward a lot. I wouldn't expect him to play this jacked up if he could have played this one rail out. Now, you did mention the 4 does go to the bottom left corner, so if he catches the 8 thin enough with top right, he could go into the rail and come back out.
Yeah.
He can also go for a full contact on the 8. Oh, he chose the other side. Not a bad result. Just a little bit more tricky maybe because the 8 comes into play. But he missed the double kiss on the 8 and can definitely work with this angle from the 4. One rail back out for the 5. Yeah,
Pretty good result, yeah.
Well, he looked like he was not too happy. The only reason why I can find this is because the rails are giving a little bit more speed.
Yeah.
So if he got a little bit straighter on this, it would be easier to get the cue ball off just one diamond. Like, stay a little bit more in control. Now he has to stroke the ball a little bit more quality, which he still did, so everything is okay. But you can see on the player's face sometimes that they're just not exactly where they feel like, and then they have to still do more. Small, yeah. I mean, for some people, they think, why are they so picky? You know, just shoot. But for some players, this is very important to be so picky.
Yeah. Well, again, Ivo, as long as he can see the ball, he will be at least somewhat happy. And Ivan is more like, I want it here and not 1 inch to the right.
Yeah. We have definitely 2 different styles here.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice natural angle to get to the 10. Similar shot on the 10 ball. But he got past the 50-yard line, so this is most of the time, like, this is a must make basically for all the pros out there.
Or at least people of a pro level.
Yeah, yeah, of course. I'm not saying we don't know if he's a full pro or not, but I know he plays in the Bundesliga, so also saying that if you play in Germany's highest level, or I don't know, I'm not sure if he plays first Bundesliga or second, but either way, this already means that you play at
A good level.
yeah, definitely a level where you're aware of these kind of details. Okay, I feel Evo is choosing to break less risk, less pop, but still so far he's made a ball in the side and he's got shape on the one. And again, a 1, 2, 3 and a 4 on the top side. So potentially a very easy start for this rack.
Although the angle on the one does make it run a bit more.
I like to play low right, go close around the angles, and this way you can get as straight as possible on the two balls. Played it nicely though. I make it sound like it's very easy, but he's played a good shot there for sure. But now he got in line on the two ball. Yeah, the only thing I can imagine, if you get straight on the 5, you might be disappointed because it will be tough to get to the 6 ball.
Yeah, well, going back to his putting ability, if he gets straight on the 5, he can just play a stop shot and take a bit more difficult 6.
Yeah, but more saying that's the only thing I could imagine going wrong from this position. So that after the break, the layout is pretty favorable.
Bit of a wrong angle, maybe.
Yeah, but he might go a little bit wider on this 4, maybe a little bit longer on the 5 ball, but could go into the long rail and back out.
No.
Into the long rail and back out, and got a little bit too straight on the 5 maybe.
Called it.
Oh, he was trying to force an angle out.
Well, still has a thin cut.
He could play the bank. The bank is straight, guaranteed to have something on the 7. The only thing he has to do is not leave himself on the rail on the 7 to make it awkward. He's called a bank, so recovery shot. Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, but look at the cue ball.
Oh, yeah, he played top spin. But this is typical Evo style. Like, most of the people that have never seen him will look like, what is he doing? But I've seen him run like hundreds, 150 ball runs in straight pull and barely play any shape, any position. Like, just shoot. Is crazy talent. Okay, so safety. Has left a very aggressive shot for Ivan if he goes for it.
Yeah, you mean the cut to the left bottom?
Yeah, he could go for the cut and bring the cue ball 3 rails to the top side of the 9. And if you overcut it, as long as you don't scratch in the, straight in the corner, of course, then you might be lucky not to leave something.
He is looking at it.
Yeah, it's not a hanger. Like, it's kind of scary, but it's there. Also, a shot I seen Yannick play yesterday is to overcut the 7, hit the long rail first with left spin, and go 2 rails back up table. But I feel Ivan is a more aggressive player. He likes to go on these kind of shots. This time, did
Leaves
not
it
get there.
again. The 7.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
likes
I
to
don't
play
know what's
aggressive on
going
the
on.
7.
What's going on this 7 ball? Yeah, so was a small opportunity for Ivan to maybe get the break going on, you know, to get that 2-game window.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be too sick if I were Ivan, because it was a difficult shot and he still has the break from here, so we're tied 3 each.
Yes. But it's the second rack in a row where he has had some chance.
And I think we have a player break.
Timeout, yeah.
So I'm going to take a little break too.
Yeah, me too. See you
Yep.
in a few minutes.
So we are also back. Evo's break was a little bit shorter than we actually expected. And well, you already seen Ivan. Nice safety behind the 5 ball. Difficult one rail kick here for Evo. Too short, but the other side, does he get lucky? Get a rail? No, no rail. So not a straight away breaker run for Galic. But what a chance he has here. Very interesting to see that most of the racks we've seen the 1, 2, 3 and the 4 ball being pretty close to each other. So small angle. This 3 ball, perfect to play to the short side of the 4. 4 ball in the top right corner. Does not really matter if he gets straight on the 4 or angle to the rail or to the open side of the table in this case. This is pure preference. He must like to play a shot like this to the corner. It depends. Some people like to run off the rail and come back out or play the 5 in the top left corner. He chose to not even bother with the rails and just stun the cue ball out. If he stuns out a diamond, he should be fine. Maybe a little bit more angle on the 5 than he would have liked to have. If he was straight on the 5 would be an easier choice, but now still he can use the left long rail, go in between the 8-9. Yeah, nicely done. He's executing very nicely. If you just look at his cue ball control, doesn't really run out of shape. Nice control in general. So he's breaking good. Good cue ball control and great chance to take the lead again in this match. They're sharing the racks so far. And this 10 ball to take the lead for 3. Not saying if he makes this, more saying when he makes this. Dead favorite to make this 10 ball, of course. This might be the turning point right here. Evo not making a ball on the break. 1 ball right in front of the corner. This time maybe a trickier layout. Difficult to get to the 2 ball. I don't think the 2 ball does go to the side. Let's see if we can if we can get another view. See, the 2 ball doesn't go to the side, so to get from the 1 to the 2 ball is difficult. And then especially getting towards the 3 as well on the other side of the table. So he chose the other side pocket, got too far. No future on this 2 ball, or do you see something creative?
Bank shot.
Yeah, that is creative, yeah.
Yeah, well, it does go by the.
Is he going
9.
3 rails around the 8? To the left side of the 3? Yes, he is. How is the speed? Yeah, almost perfect. Well, I would be so happy. And especially if you look at the 3, 4, 5. You stun the cue ball into the rail and out, 4 to the side. Or even 2 rails, it didn't matter that much, and he's guaranteed to have angle from the 5 to go up for the 6. And then it's all in the open. And this is a big chance for Ivan to make a difference this match.
And he still, has not a lot of work to do. Basically, just let the cue ball go.
Yeah, there is always small details, like if you get straight on the 6 or maybe on the rail on the 6, it could be annoying to get to the 7. But whenever you get something on the 7 ball, just look at
the rest.
You float in the 8, the 9 is hanging over the pocket, and you get to the 10. So now if he can get towards the kitchen line, maybe a diamond out, that would be ideal. But anywhere in this area would be fine. If he goes too far, would be dangerous.
Yeah, and he's good here.
Yeah, but he's playing a very deliberate pace also. I like how he is checking his positions and he's being very stable, but he's not playing slow. Like he's keeping rhythm, and I feel the rhythm is helping him out to stay in stroke.
Yeah.
Because if you play too slow, you get yourself out of stroke as well. So 1 rail back out for the 7. Perfect.
Now it's all about how long will the shot on 10 be.
Yeah, could even choose to stun and go along the same long rail as the 9 to either have it in the corner or to the side, but it should always be fine. Yeah, so the difference, especially in alternating break, just one dry break could be enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not like Ivo has not made any mistakes. Of course, he's missed a couple balls, but in the end, they still split the racks.
And yeah, now it's it's a big advantage for Ivan.
Yeah. Yeah, and I am a big fan of the way how he's breaking the balls. I am not a big fan of the people that break the balls very well, not basic, but very soft,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't really see many players win tournaments by breaking this way. It's most of the times the players that do a little bit more on the break
Yeah.
that get the extras. You know, this one time where you don't make the balls on the side. Oh, now there's two going in the corners and you still
Yeah.
can go. Which if you play just the basic pop, for example, you might not be able to. Well, he did change the break in some way. He was breaking good in the beginning. Now the cue ball is not having the same hop as before. Still has made two balls, and
Looks like he has.
well, he does have the two. It's just that I was already wondering what to do with that 5 ball.
Yeah.
Off angle combination. Not easy to get to the other side of the 5. 6 ball also not in a hanging position where if you make the combination you're guaranteed to continue.
Yeah,
And-
but
and-
if
and-
you make the combination, you still have the 5 to play shape on the 6.
Yeah, but it's nice if the 6 is always available.
Yeah.
You just focus on something on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
Now you want something decent on the 5. But let's start with the 2 ball. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a long shot. Almost straight. It's going forward, so short reel out. He is executing really good so far.
I don't think he has. Yeah, he has had the 2 safety escapes where he gave ball in hand.
Yeah, he went for the 3-railer on the 7,
Yeah.
for example. Like really aggressive shots, but the open shots, I don't believe he's missed any shots. So, more saying, I mean, all kudos to him, of course. Now, could play with a lot of inside and go 2 rails to come back out. Would give him guaranteed angle on the 4.
Right.
And this
some-
way,
okay,
he
yeah.
does have a chance to go to the other side.
Yeah.
It's only for him. If he would have maybe half a diamond more
Mm-hmm.
cut on the 4, I would like to go straight over. Now with the new cloth, if you play top spin, you know,
Yeah.
it always slides a little bit forward. He could choose to go with inside and to the other side.
Yeah, so 3 rails.
Yeah, so it might be not the most comfortable angle. I would not be too surprised if he gets quite a cut on the 5 ball. Unless he plays a very touchy stun, like to perfectly judge the speed and get it over.
Yeah, he's
But
going 1 rail or maybe 2, I think.
see, it does curve. But he played it to just go 1 rail.
Yeah.
If he played 2 rails, he would
Yeah.
go underneath. The 1 rail, of course, is scary. Because
Yeah.
if you hit it
Yeah,
too soft, you're nowhere.
And he was really close to hitting it too soft, I think.
Yeah. But so far, everything is going well for Ivan Galic. There's not much we can say about him in a bad way. So
No.
far, he's been playing an almost perfect set.
Yeah.
Good breaks and many runouts. And it's small little details like this too. Like if he gets more cut on the 6, is actually a nasty shot. If he gets straight on the 6, it can be really annoying with the 7 ball. But
Yeah, because
so
you have
far,
to draw back and shoot the 7 from the rail.
from the rail, or like he is in good control so far in this match as well. Just positional play. Well, he might be showing us why he is on the way to win the 7th Stella Artois Open.
Yeah, he just goes one better than last year. I think last year he won the side event, so now he might win the main event.
Yeah, of course, he must like the Klokker here in Oostende. Of course, it gives him already good memories because he qualified for World 8-Ball Championships
As well, yeah.
here. So this sometimes plays as well, you feel comfortable in a certain position and you have good memories.
Yeah.
And you always show up in stroke. There is certain locations where you have this. This might be his.
Yeah, well, his brother said outside that they like the place as well.
So Ivan Galic on the hill.
Yeah, and Evo to break.
Yeah, Evo to break, but now this is actually in some way, this is always the endless discussion, right?
Yeah.
The winner break or the alternate break.
Yeah.
Like in this way, Evo now is losing because he had one dry break and he's now 3 games down.
Yeah.
But on the other side, it's fair play to Ivan too because he made 2 wins or breaker runs on his own rack.
Yeah.
Around the dry break. So yeah, some people would say it's not fair because the chances for Evo to come back are not so big.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I saw a post of Chris Reinhold
There was
yesterday or the day before, where from I think to go 2-0 up,
he made one mistake.
Yeah, and then he had 2 or 3 shots, with like a bank shot and a kick shot. So no chance after his one mistake.
Yeah, he lost 11-1.
Yeah.
He could have been 2-0 up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah,
and
but this is an endless discussion.
Yeah, then you have people saying, but if it was alternate break.
Yeah, same
that's
thing.
exactly what you say.
And I feel this is just wasting time at some point, but.
You know what the break format is when you go into a tournament, and if you don't like it, it's pretty easy. Choose another tournament.
Yeah, or go practice it. I mean, that's the only 2 options, I believe. So. Ball on the break.
Yeah, but you can practice all you want.
No, sorry. No ball on the break for Evo
No.
again. So it's 2 dry breaks now. And if he can go in between the 5, 9, 10, 3 reels out, is it firm enough? No. So at least, I'm not sure if I can make Evo happy with this, but at least I feel he's gonna get back to the table here. But the cue ball might go 2 reels behind the 7 and the 2 doubled up with the 8 and the 3.
Yeah, he's looking up table to see where he wants his cue ball to go.
Okay, he chose to get the 2 behind the 10.
Yeah, and just missed out on going behind the 7 as well.
Yeah, it's still decent. He's got multiple ball covers, so there's no jump. And this is very important with Evo is to take away the jumps.
Yep.
He's very comfortable, again, potting balls. And this doesn't matter if it's a jump or jacked up or whatever. This doesn't matter. So, 2 rail kick.
It didn't call anything. And misses it.
Yeah, I think he was trying to catch the right side of the 2, so he was close. And then the cue would go back up. So this is the chance for Ivan Galic to get to the final.
Yep.
And I think deserves it. It's not like Evo played a bad set, but the 2 dry breaks
really killed it.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I can imagine, but I don't know how the pressure is for him. That's the only thing. It's a pretty big prize money difference, of course. So maybe if the pressure really gets to him, maybe he could get a longer 5 from here, or the speed from the 6 to the 7. But so far, his exposure, his composure, sorry, not exposure, composure has been.
Does not expose himself.
No, he does not expose himself because of his own composure. Yeah. No, I'm more saying he's looking very stable.
Yeah, but then you have to ask yourself, which is a bigger moment for him, winning this semifinals or winning the qualifier for the World 8 Ball, for example. So he has shown he can cope with it.
Yeah, but I do believe he was a little bit less stable the last time I seen him. I think I also played him in the Bundesliga somewhere.
Yeah.
Or his team, or I seen him after. And he was less stable. And also last year, he has really grown as the player he is now.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it, he's got more experience, more stable. He also takes more time now because he knows this is basically the shot.
Yeah.
This is experience, He's being very composed and...
Does it run fair enough? Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really look good for Ivo. Yeah, I don't like... In this case, I don't like to hold the cue ball, so I probably choose to make the 7 and the 8 in the same corner. Just to... You cannot really hit it too soft.
Mm-hmm.
Just let the cue ball run up, top right. Oh, wow, he did get... Whoa. No, I was just surprised that I did not have a feeling he hit it that firm.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned before, we have some crowd in here.
Mm-hmm.
And the heat inside is going to make the rails a little bit bouncy, more humidity. So at least needs one more good shot, probably 2 rails. Back down table for the 10.
That's a good one.
Yeah, perfect. So if he makes this 10, we do know our first finalist.
Yeah.
Then after we will have Cyril Ledoux and Yannick Pongers.
Yes.
Which could be a close one as well. Both youngsters. This to get in the final, Ivan Galic.
There it is.
Yeah. Ivan Galic gets to the final 7-3. Beats Ivo. It's still a good tournament for Ivo.
Yeah.
And we will be back shortly with the other semi-final.
Okay,
We'll
see you in a bit. Bye.
Wilrijk 11. Ja, dat is het veel. Dat is wel goed. Semifinal, dan speelt hij niet. Moet je gaan snijden. Oh ja, zo.
In a few minutes, we're going to start with the second semi-final of the 7th Stella Artois tournament. Table 1 is Ready Poggers against the Real Room table number 1. Wie is dat? John Carton. Pepe. Hey John, zit er wat veranderd? Hey John, zit hij daar? Hey John. Nou, iets moeilijk. Oh, dat weer goed.
We hebben het stoel en bank, dus kom maar.
Ja, de chance dat ik je dan niet in. Wacht even, waarom? Oeh, niet tas, nee? Dus jij stoel dan? Oh. Ah, hier. Oh nee, dat is geen nieuwe mot. Nee, wat druk je op? De hartje. Wacht, nou, kijk. Ja? Je blauw. Blauw. Wat is dat? Nee, hoor. Ja. Ja, ze nemen gewoon een... Die nou. Dan hebben we een voetbox team. Nog een keer? Ja, allee, dus wanneer je in de voetbox mee in de groep staat. Nog een keer, laatste keer. Oké? Hoppa. Nee, doe het niet. Vol. Voilà, gedaan. Gedaan. Inderdaad. Hier. Anders goed, hè? Naast. Je kan dat niet. Kan je dat? Ik bij die camera weer. Nee, ja, ik probeer allemaal. Er zijn een paar vrij, maar die doen niet. Kijk de camera uit. Ja. Fuck die shit. Hij heeft toch camera's. Ja, precies.
So welcome back everybody to the second semi-final of the 7th Stella Artois Open here, sponsored by Predator Q's. We have a Dutch youngster affair, I could say, Yannick Pongers and Cyril Ledoux. Of course Cyril's flag might be a little bit different, but yeah, that's whatever he did in Q-score. And yeah, we're playing a race for 7, alternating your breaks, and they race for 7, alternating your breaks, and they play pretty fast, so we're a little bit late. And it's Jimmy Wong from Orange Forks Productions and Tim de Ruyter in the booth.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I only followed the previous semi-final when I was driving the car. I had to pick up some equipment from the second location we were playing at. And yeah, of course, a little bit biased. I was rooting for Ivo to win, but Ivan Galis, I think, is a great winner, deserved winner.
I spoke with Ivo after the match also, is that he mentioned, he said Ivan barely got any tough shot. He played good position, like he really had the table under control. He said his break was working, good positional play. He did not miss any balls. Said 2 dry breaks and that's it.
Yeah. First break of Cyril in this semi-final. Pots the ball and position on the 1. But yeah, the challenge with the 4 and 2 together.
in some it's a clever shot.
Yeah.
He's played this way. Of course, the shape on the two ball is not great, but in case he had missed the one, would be fine.
Yeah.
And I mean, I might still go for this to the corner. If you hit it on the long rail, it most of the time will slide in.
He's looking at the combination. 2-4 in the side.
Well,
Wow.
it's not like he's. I don't even know if he called it. You know, like it went really fast. But that's why I mentioned beforehand. Make sure you watch everything because they are fast. You know, like they.
But it's blink and you will miss it.
Yeah. Well, and especially I seen Cyril was really struggling in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So I feel that all the pressure is off now. You know, like
Mm.
okay. Well, that yeah.
Yeah.
Just right when I said it.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
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 Yeah, so big chance for Yannick. In my eyes, still the favorite.
Yeah.
Now Ivo is out, and with of course Cyril can beat Yannick, but is a youngster gaining a lot of experience at this point, and yeah, I mean
But
the rest speaks for itself. I mean, right? I mean, there's nothing more to say. He's playing good.
Yeah. I did notice that the last, let's say, 2 years, he plays a little bit slower than before. And yeah, it's fair to say that it's working in his advantage. So he's on the good way. Let's say.
Yeah. I mean, I do really recognize that phase as well. Like when I used to, like when I was a lot younger, I would play so much faster, and I still don't look at myself as a slow player. But yeah, it's nothing similar to where I was back in the day. But there's a reason, you know. You need more details.
Yeah.
It's all about, you know, pre-shot before you drop down. You need to know more about what is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And he's starting to break a barrier.
Yeah.
I think so. And one thing, and this is what I had to fade during the quarterfinal, is that basically every time he broke, he's not breaking that much. Like, it's not doing that much.
No, not much
but
power.
Good
Yeah.
cue ball, and
Yeah.
he's consistently making the two balls in
Yeah.
the side. Yeah, it's really tough. Like, you know, if you have one or two dry breaks, he might outrun you.
So, but the only thing is the position on the one ball after the break.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this is the risky part of breaking on a softer pace. So that, because normally if you give a little bit more, it goes towards the short rail and come back out. If you have the cue around the center, you should be fine. But he's not shy to attack, like you can see. But, okay, he's quite a bit off. He was trying to get a diamond on the top side of the two, so...
It's good that he pointed it out for us.
Yeah, I'm happy actually, because I was not expecting... I was expecting him to go all the way out.
Yeah.
If you go, you go. But... Okay, so... Yes, pretty decent safety shot here. Two ball to the short rail. Could go 2 rails behind the 9-10 area.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to go aggressive again, bank the 2 ball safety in mind and always have something on the 3, but to go that far away, I like what he's played. He's played with check side to make the angle wide.
And more chance of sticking to behind the 10 in this case.
Yeah, because if he played with outside spin on the bottom short rail, it would open up.
Yeah.
So I think he's got it also. I mean, it's difficult to tell from this is probably the best view we have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
other than that we have to go low.
Yeah, the camera will be in the player
next year.
Next year, yeah. GoPros on everybody's face. You know,
calls the 2 in the corner.
In the side.
Oh, the side, sorry.
But he's going real first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a just in case thing.
Yeah.
Another horrible result.
No, with the cue ball almost touching the rail, makes it more challenging for Yannick. He has a slight angle, so that's why he's moving forward.
Yeah, but then again, it's also where do you play safe to? Like, can you overcut the 2 and bring the cue ball down? Does it make any sense to do it? Or do you feel like you have to make the 2 ball to play a good safety on the 3 ball?
I think that's the second option. In this case.
So in this, or he might go even more aggressive and stop the cue ball and bank the 3. How do you mean stop the cue ball? But then again, he's still got the angle to play the bank. So, I mentioned before also with Ivo, we were talking about Yannick's game, and we also know that he can sometimes, like for 20, 30 minutes, cannot just miss anything. Like he just, you can sit for this amount of time.
To me, this is a good shot. He plays it with such a good speed. And as yourself as a player, then there's a big difference in shooting a bank soft or pretty hard.
Well, he also knew that because of the speed, most of the time would go too long, and with that pace, he would not leave something on the 3. So he still had a 2-way in his mind, which shows that because maybe a year or 2 years ago, he would not play it this way. He would full shoot it. This is experience. He's gaining a lot of experience. Big improvements. The only way to really get him out of stroke is to outmove him. And easier to do in winner break compared to alternate break because he always will have a break. Looks to be 3-0. Yannick Pongers. Doesn't matter. Great start.
Yeah. I think he couldn't have wished for more, and especially with the letter from Cyril. So and I think if you give him the advantage, the lead, he will just be even stronger.
He is a front runner.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah. That's why if you like Jan Rempe yesterday, he had a match which was really tight.
Yeah.
And you can feel that both players, they were feeling the pressure, but also more on Yannick. But now, especially in this kind of situation, didn't catch it full in the face, but the kiss to scratch is unfortunate. This is exactly what is going to only fuel the fire within Yannick.
And Jan Rempe actually had a chance to win yesterday at Hill.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I was mentioning, is that because the match was so close, Yannick was, in my opinion, supposed to be out of the tournament. But most of the time the player that is supposed to be out of the tournament, they win the tournament. So that's a very subtle thing.
It's pretty amazing that very often it is like that, and there's no explanation for it.
There's no. It's like something inside feels like you're free now. I should have been out, so now I can expectation or something. Like, it's strange. Oh, that was just enough spin on there. I thought he was gonna get low. But this is also curious. I said also to people yesterday, they were like, well, I'm not sure if Yannick is going to win. But with one more good night's sleep, you can show up and feel like,
Kick on the 5.
Okay, so we might have gone too fast. This might be a turnaround for Cyril. Also a firm believer of flow. Doesn't really believe in... Well...
Cyril, you mean?
Yeah. The last couple of years, he's... How do you say this? Grinding a little bit more than he used to.
Yeah.
But back in the day, he would believe in... You either gotta go, and if you don't make him, you suck. Now... Well, that's literally how he would say it. Like, I'm not... those are not my words. But now I feel that he's learning that... There is a different speed you can play if you don't feel that great.
Yeah.
But nice draw shot from the 8 to the 9 though. Okay, so could show us that we have a match here, maybe a little bit further on the 10.
And he didn't get punished for scratching on the break.
Yeah, which could give him a little bit more of breathing space. Like it could make him more relaxed. Saying like, oh, okay, so Yannick is making mistakes, and it gives you more hope.
Now, he should be. Yeah, he would be hoping that dry break is coming up, or no position on the 1, or I don't think. No, I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah, no,
I was. I wouldn't think that he's gonna scratch, because I've seen Yannick's break in previous match as well, and yeah, it's so easy and so controlled.
Yeah, I agree. I experienced it myself. No, this is
Close up.
Oh, but this time the cue ball actually was. If you look at the cue ball after the break, it was not as square. Like it didn't stop. It really moved backwards. More saying that okay, he's made a ball on the break, but his shape is not as great as it could have been.
No. On the other hand, if he makes this, it's open rack, and again, I think the 5 passes the 6. You have to be in the right position, of course.
Yeah, that there is always a couple.
From the 4 on that side, could be easy to play a position on the 5.
There's so many things that can happen mentally. I was gonna say, because last rack he also made a mistake, and I feel he's one of the players where when he slowly starts to make a couple mistakes, it wears him down.
Yeah.
So, and this is with most of the players, you know, when they start great, they keep going, you know, they feel like they're on cloud 7. But
9 is it?
Or cloud 9. Well, I was not gonna over exaggerate, but nowadays it's not. No. No, but you know what I'm saying. You know, it's really difficult and different for a player to adjust. Okay, good safety.
And this is also something that I noticed. He's thinking more, and like let's say 2 years ago, he's like, oh, shoot.
Yeah, because he was losing most of the time because of the moving game.
Yeah.
So Cyril has earned himself a good opportunity. It was a good safety shot from Cyril. It was good control.
A chance to break serve.
Yeah. The only thing I'm wondering, like you said, okay, the 5 ball does go to the corner. I am not too convinced. I don't mind him giving himself a big angle on the 2 ball, but I would have liked to be off the rail.
Because it's more difficult to get the right line to go
especially
towards the 4.
To get to the right side of the table is tougher, so might have to go in between the 10-5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This was mainly from the 1 to the 2 ball mistake.
Yeah.
He's playing also really fast at this point. Like I don't mind the rhythm, but
do you think it's because he's playing Yannick, a pretty fast player? He also picks up his own pace?
Could be, but then still, I'm surprised that he didn't even get to the other short rail and look at, hey, how am I going to kick this ball? Like, he immediately dropped down, so probably the fact that he... The fact that he hooked himself so early in the rack with this opportunity probably mentally hit himself a little bit, and he was disappointed, and that's how he shot so fast.
Because this was a great opportunity to score on Yannick's break, and then it's your break after.
Yeah. Well, it's not done yet. It's got a little bit straight on the 4. I do love to go, if you can go 2 rails for the 5 in the side, would be nice, but...
Yeah, you have choice. 5 in the side or 5 here
in the corner. Yeah.
Oh. Perfect.
Yeah. It's not just we were expecting something completely different.
But it bounced a bit more than I thought.
Yeah, and this is also I feel sometimes the draw shots they get. Oh, the cue ball. I think he just got okay, but
I think so. by
playing
his
with
reaction.
fire.
Yeah.
I feel the shots with
It's
draw.
really close.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, if he drops down like this, I already know what kind of news we have.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is the shots with draw seem to react a little bit slower on the rail
Yeah.
than the follow shots. But like I mentioned the last match also, we have a small crowd, so
Yeah.
and we don't have windows open or like
There's an air conditioning.
just air conditioning,
Yeah.
but it's not very
No.
strong, so humidity definitely is there, so the reels can be a little bit guessing. In this case, it doesn't really matter much. Surreal had his opportunity, didn't
Yep.
take it. We're 4-1. Not much more to say.
No.
Yeah, it's as easy as it comes right now.
But this also puts more pressure on the break of Cyril now, because 4-1 down, it's your break. You feel that you have to score on your break. Otherwise, it's almost, I wouldn't say over, but it's going to be really tough.
Well, the only thing I was surprised to see is when he was kicking at that ball that he didn't put his 120% effort.
Yeah.
Because now afterwards he could feel like he didn't really try.
Did he already break like this? From the rail?
I seen him do it this last match. I'm actually not sure if he has done this so far this match, but he does this most of the time.
Ah.
I've seen this in the last years.
Okay. I did miss it in the first breaks, where he would put the cue ball.
Well,
But it worked. Made the
definitely
ball.
get straight on the 2 ball to the side. I would say from the 3 ball to the 4.
Ah, yeah.
Just because you got to go back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you get too short, you might not be comfortable. Here also, if you get too far, but he's got decent.
Yeah. Just looking how much he can cheat the pocket, I guess, to hold the cue ball there for a straight in 3. Probably draw back just enough and not too far, otherwise the 9 is coming into play.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd rather stay on.
Yeah.
Just
the
draw
left
back
side.
two
Yeah.
diamonds
Yeah.
and not even play with the 9 ball instead of trying to get. Like he
Yeah.
didn't even play with the 9 ball. Just stay away from trouble. Can be so fun. You're like, oh, let me try to get straight on the 4, and then now you get behind the 9. Even though if you play just a
Yeah.
regular shot, you should be fine. Happens really, like a lot of times.
So what about this shot? He's actually a little bit out of position, but can he still avoid it? Yeah.
Well,
gonna roll it.
he believes so. I did not like this.
No.
Evo also mentioned they do have, of course, a 6-foot
Yeah.
competition.
Yeah.
And they like to play soft roll. Roll the ball a lot. Like he said, this is his style. He loves to do this. This is not my
that
style.
because in the 6-foot table the pockets are different?
The pockets
the
are
round
different,
corners.
but also the distances are different.
Yeah.
So everything is short stroke. So they don't really open up the stroke to hit something firm. They float balls. But he's closed the gap at least.
Yeah.
A lot depends on his break. It's not like, oh well, Yannick has got a distance, it's gone. Like, so many things can happen.
Let's see how the break works now for Yannick.
Ooh, the cue ball now.
Yeah.
You see that's what I'm saying. Like before it was.
But
Yeah. Well, I mean the result is amazing. Like just look at the 1 and the 2. But the other breaks were more consistent, better cue ball than
Yeah.
what's going on right now.
so he did not hit the cue ball dead center in this case. A little bit draw.
Yeah, or not the same follow through.
Yeah.
Like he did take something off somewhere, and in my opinion, a little bit lucky to get shape
Yeah.
as well. But
100%.
on the other side, this is what like we all know at this point that he's great at open positions. But
Yeah,
when
This is an easy rack.
well,
No
only
challenges.
the 6 to the 7 is basically the only thing. Like if you
Yeah.
can, if you end up too high or maybe too low on the 7. But
Wrong
this
angle.
but this is the experience he has. He knows, okay, 6 to 7 has to
Yeah.
be perfect. So he has an angle to go 2 rails. I would not go to the center. I would go 2 rails.
Ah.
Big area.
On the other side of the
Yeah.
7.
So he's going to the center of the table because he's not scared
Yeah.
to overcut the 7
Yeah.
or something like. But don't forget, he's what is it, 18, 19 years old.
I think
There's
19 now.
there's not so many scars as well. Like during the years, he will realize that.
Oh.
Well, he still has it,
Yeah.
but with this angle, there is a scratch.
This looks easier from this camera, but it's actually not that easy.
No, he still made it look easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're trying to get everybody scared, like, this could be tough, but no, he.
What did he do? No.
But this is exactly what I mentioned. He sometimes has these 20-minute spurs where just give him anything on the table and he'll be like, oh, okay. Like he just doesn't think, just he makes it, And that's not in a bad way, like in a very positive way, because most of the players, they cannot even imagine to do that similar thing.
It's funny because I listened to the commentary on the previous semi-final, and you said similar things about Ivo. The amount of talent. Yeah, this is a good break.
Well, he was tracking straight towards the side pocket and got saved. But in the end, I mean, the definition of a good break is make a ball and look at this position. I mean, I got you, bro.
And the chance to make it 5-3.
Yeah.
Close the gap, another rack.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you stay close. And then if Yannick makes a mistake, you gotta be there. That's the only strategy for Cyril at this point.
I'm just checking if Ivan Galic is also here, but I think he's downstairs.
Well, also,
or maybe outside.
I think this is a perfect moment for him to grab something to eat. I believe the final starts at 7:30 or 8.
Yeah, scheduled at 8.
Yeah, so of course we've now been playing for like 30-40 minutes, so definitely a good chance for him to get something to eat. I'm not so sure how much he works with the time schedule. Maybe he just runs from match to match. Ooh. Could not have gone any straighter on this 3-ball.
Still good enough. Come around. 2 rails. Oof. Used all the...
But this is a big 10-ball. I mean, don't forget, like, maybe I would play a little bit slower, like on that 9-ball. To close the gap again.
The problem was, I think, the
oh, wow.
That's a good
5-3.
shot. I mean, after that fluke and then this shot, there was not an easy 10. And it was even more difficult because of the fluke.
So the only thing I think is very interesting is that Yannick, of course, is breaking. But basically, if Cyril has left that 9-ball on the table, the match would be close to be over. 6-2 would be, in this match, I think, that end. But now, with having the fluke and then a great shot on the 10, it actually shows Yannick, hey, I'm still here. I got a little lucky, but good luck. And we don't know what's going to happen. Oh. Maybe something is going on with the scoring. Try break.
Try break. Here we go.
Like I said, you know, Yannick is still young, and these small little differences could creep into his head. Like they're all opportunities which, you know, luck can hurt him pretty bad.
Let's take a look at the last 2-3 breaks of Yannick. They were not as good controlled as the start of the match.
Yeah, the pop was gone.
Yeah.
The cue ball was different, more draw on the cue ball. So I am wondering, is he purposely changing what he's trying to do on the break, or is he trying to do the same thing, but is he maybe energy lower, or what changed? Because I say this with respect, against me, he was having such a great break that was really tough to beat.
He had against you. He had totally had the sweet spot. I mean, every time, consistent break.
Yeah,
two balls
cue
going
ball
to
in
the side
center,
pocket.
make 2 balls, 1 ball running up to the corner.
Yeah. But there's not just because of the angle on the 2, but I don't think the 3 passes the 8.
No,
So
no. And also, sometimes people say, well, it's on new cloth. But you got to cheat so much.
Does he have a roll?
Oh, yes, he's got a roll. Well, and this is also, Cyril was trying to make something happen that maybe was not there. He was trying to get the cue ball all the way up table for the 3. I did not have the time to really go over any safety shots, but possibly there was something. So close.
Full hit. And just was hoping that it would land safe, which is relatively safe, this one.
Well, as long as you don't sell out, you are still back at the table. But I was expecting to
good shot.
Have something like this. Just wondering. I still think he does have the 1 rail escape. He's playing faster now, Yannick. I don't know if you see this, but he's picking up the pace more, which is on the strategy side dangerous for him.
Yeah.
When he's in the open shots, I wouldn't mind him playing faster, but especially around this position, he should be more careful. Cyril can send the 2 ball up past the side to the bottom short rail, 1 rail back out behind the 9, sticking with the 9, and well, I mean, I'm sure there is so many more options. The only thing is, Cyril is really attacking. Like, he likes to go. And I think he's going for this.
Yeah.
Good pot on the 2.
But needs another one.
Yeah, and look at where the 4 ball is as well. Is he going to cut this in with inside? I'm ducking. Could play the 3 ball just in front of the side and get the cue ball low left underneath the 8. I just bring the 3 ball up to the short rail behind the 4-5, and if you play a great shot, it's behind the 8.
Yeah.
Playing high ball, maybe behind the 7. Same thing behind the 6 then. He needs the cover.
He's got the cover, but he would have liked to be behind the 6 as well.
Yeah, just to take away the bottom short rail. This is the easy out for Yannick.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, I did find the window. You see, and this is also him dropping down so fast that he did not even think about details like where do I really want to have the 3 or what am I trying to avoid. Now, of course, all these things, go well when you play well, and when you not play so great, it happens like this. But
I feel this is a shot where Yannick will go for, I think.
No.
No?
Just because of the future. Look at where the 4 ball is. Gonna baby this in. Slow roll. So he was not gonna leave it to the side. No, I'm more saying I would
Yeah.
not hold it for the side pocket and
Yeah.
then still to the corner. He got it. I mean, great. 7 also doesn't go behind it, like to the same corner as where the 9 is. So the 6 also does not have an open pocket. So
It's work to do.
we need some magic here. Okay, 6-8 combo.
I think the 7 passes the 9. I'll take a look.
Yeah, we need to know. Yeah, it's all about that 7 ball. I really don't think it goes. If it goes, of course, it's wide open if he makes a combination.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he definitely needs to shoot the 7 now. Could also shoot the 9, but
I think he said, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
But it goes.
I didn't even check it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're not checking anything right now. Let's see. Yeah, must go. Okay, yeah. So Yannick on the hill, 6-3. Don't get me wrong. Also, I really understand why he's playing faster. Okay, so yeah, 6-3. The score is not updated yet, but we all know it's 6-3. This is a square hit from Cyril. 2 balls.
Good. Yeah.
Both the four-wheelers getting the kiss and going into the corners, but great shape. The only thing...
The 6 is in the way.
Yeah.
a bit. Would you play this with a little bit of inside English? And you carry him off the 6, so you know that the cue ball goes. through the
Well, if
corner.
you hit it thin, you run into the 4. Only
Mm.
if you catch it thick. He was. You see,
Yeah.
I understand why he was trying to leave himself just along to make one good shot and be decent on the 4, to stay away from, yeah, well, running into the 6 and not getting there. But it's not a shot you can afford to miss.
No.
Not well, at least in my opinion, not against a player like Yannick or
Yeah.
Ivan, Ivo. Like,
It didn't look like he was committed to that shot. You know, he's like really baby it. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I hope.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was not sure. Is
Yeah.
this the right thing to do,
Yeah.
or is there something else? So he should have played maybe a little bit slower, like maybe look at the options a little bit more. But I understand also that players like to play on feel, and well, we will see some feel here. I believe definitely needs to play draw low left, or is he going forward
Yeah.
2 rails?
It looks like it. Where's the cue ball going?
No. No, he's in the comfort zone now.
Yeah.
And it's also because I believe Cyril had chances to put a little bit more heat on Yannick and didn't happen. And this is the typical front runner saying, oh, if you're also not going to put the pressure even though I'm up, well, then he keeps going.
No. So, expecting that Yannick will take these last balls. Ivan Garlic will be a different caliber of player, different style.
Yeah, plays more static pool, not so fluently, so could possibly take Yannick out of his rhythm. So
Yeah.
will be a very interesting final. I'm very looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I think it will be a good one. So
It's supposed to be at 8, I think. So we're gonna start a new live stream from YouTube, and Facebook will come back later as soon as the final starts. Thanks for watching, and we will be right back right around 8.
Gino, ik ben nog eens in de finale.
Hoe lang of hoe laat?
Ik heb net aan hem gevraagd. Hij zegt van, goh, ik wil 5 minuutjes. En ik ga even kijken wat die Kroaat zegt en dan kunnen we beginnen.
Ah, weet je.
Dan heb je gezegd dat er met die Kroatisch gaat vragen. Ja, dat moet ik Kroatisch.
Ik kan het best wel vastpakken, maar dat toe, hè.
Pas op, als je niet de patatten naar bonden en dan wat pinten op, dan kun je dat veranderen. Die is mooi.
Ja, hij was iets scherper. Ja. Mooi hè? Hij is mooi.
En van de gezondheid. En van de gezondheid. Dat is waar. Want ook dat
Ik heb hier jullie zijn ook waar de finale waar is. Ja, dat is zeker. We moeten niet zo bedankt alvast. Hopelijk tot de volgende keer. Leuke roep, hè? Ja, alles serieus. Leuke roep voor de café om voor een beetje aan de smaak. Ja, dat is altijd leuk. Eerst een beetje teamen en dan als het passeren is een beetje enthousiast. Ja, die combinatie goeie en ras.
Toch maar één bakje.
Zodat je gewoon op boom zet en dan erin.
Ik kan het verkopen.
Iets meer?
Nee, ik kan juist geven.
Mag ik dat doen? Een cheeseburgertje. Een cheeseburger? Wat pak voor kopstuk? Een eurotje of een kleintje? Zo'n euro deeltje.
Spaghetti en ik zet hem weer, ik zet En weer op mijn stoeltje. Kom ik wat rustig.
Waar die gast met die telefoon en dan samen dat te kijken, die telefoon zit aan de hand.
Wij doen dat nu ook heel streng.
Ik heb gezegd, moet voetbalelftallen. Het is een meisje, dus moet... Maar ja, moet opnieuw hè.
Want zelf echt gewoon niet bezig met dat voetbal. Maar als je nog niks niet doet, dan kijk je de fucking simpel niet. Weet dat, 6. Ja, we beginnen om half 8.
Ja, en daar staat ook nog op.
Weet je,
Bongerswin, maar ik moet daar nog wat invullen.
Zal ik maar niet aangezet zijn? Ja, finishen kan niet meer.
Jij niet meer.
Dat weet ik niet. Maar ik ben gisteren vroeger weggegaan.
Zou ik durven of zou ik niet durven?
Wat?
Iets gaan eten.
Ga eten?
Ja?
Je moet ook eten.
Maar je belooft dat je wakker blijft, hè?
Nee.
Hoe nee?
Geloof je dat je wakker blijft?
Ja, ik weet het niet. Hoe dat doet er. Ja, sowieso 7-1 het bombe, dus ja.
Dat denk je allemaal. Waarom dat?
Ja, tuurlijk.
Ik wil dat jou nog aanvallen.
Ja, als je wakker bent.